Hello, good evening. I'm here to formally announce the cancellation of our Persona 4 Golden playthrough. That
Yeah.
I guess
Well,
maybe I already canceled that because I think I said I would only play it if an SMT wasn't coming out this year. And Raito is coming out. I guess we should formally announce that I will not be playing Raito at launch. That we'll be playing Death Stranding instead, because we're probably not going to be done with this game in time to only start Death Stranding.
yeah, I mean, the Rhino was tight anyway.
The Raito probably was not happening anyway. Yeah,
we're probably not beating it in 4 streams, right?
Yeah, if it was a fresh SMT, then we'd have some fucking problems. But it's a remake.
This was SMT 6 or something.
Yeah, then we'd have some fucking problems. We would have some major problems.
But
yeah, the name of the game this year though.
Yeah,
a lot of years turning out pretty hot.
Yeah, but the Persona 4 might be further off than we think.
Probably way further off.
Because like when P3 Reload was announced, they had a release date or release window. And this didn't. It was 30 seconds. And not like a whole
it was an awful trailer.
Although they showed off that the game's not isometric, you have camera control.
Yeah, so if they're gonna go a little bit further than what they did with P3, because P3 remake was like incredibly faithful. As I said in I think the final streams of the P3 Reload stuff I did, I kind of don't care what they do with P4. I think they can do whatever they want with that game, and I would be okay with it.
Yeah, I feel you there.
And Inaba is the main event of Persona 4, and everyone knows it. So if they opt to do that, because the town will actually be completely connected or something crazy like that, I think that would be kind of cool. Maybe a bit overkill, maybe a bit unnecessary, depending on how faithful they're going. But yeah, the isometric did have had a serious charm to it with how it presented everything. But also, hey, you walked out of the shrine and it was continuous, so I'm thinking it might be. I'm thinking it might be a little more continuous this time around, for the entire town, maybe. Because here's the thing, guys. They probably looked at the scooters from Golden and went, okay, what if we just actually put those in the game and let you drive around the town? Because they haven't done that yet for a Persona game.
Where you have a vehicle?
Where you have, like, actual full reign of a city. Yeah, I don't know about the name of the game being Revival. That's kind of weird. I think everyone was in agreement. Rewind would look pretty good. However, I looked at that logo again. That logo is fucking tight with the vertical bar of the 4 being the vertical stroke of the R. That looks nice. They did a good job there. I also appreciate where the trailer was. You just gave all your money to the fox, and then you're sprinting out of the shrine to go find pussy. They know what they're making. They know what they're making. I also wouldn't be surprised if they did try to make the dungeons, more like P5s, because, like, the dungeon... Tartarus, you can't change Tartarus. Tartarus is designed to be an insane...
level after layer, floor after floor.
It is literally written to be an amorphous, changing mess every night. P4 could have actual dungeons. So they're probably going... They're definitely going further distance this time with this game. Hopefully, and they're gonna like try and integrate Marie probably more naturally into it. It'll be fully voiced and all that shit. So I think it'll be good. I'm looking forward to it. I'd be willing to play it on the channel, but obviously, like, that might be like a solo endeavor, because I think you should definitely play Persona 4 on your own, rather than with me. But yeah, and then I actually did wake up to watch that presentation. I'd like not purposefully, I just happened to, because I'm tuned in. I'm in that game industry, man. Can't get me out of it. My sleep knows when to wake me up. So I woke up like 10 minutes into the presentation, waiting for the Persona thing the whole time, and it was a pretty whatever presentation.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
It kept moving.
There was a couple things that I thought looked cool, but there wasn't anything that was like for me.
Yeah.
Uh,
The one game that was of note to me, I don't want to play it, but like it was like almost something I'd want to play, was that Clockwork Rewind game or Clockwork Revolution. I'm
the
like
one that kind of looked like Bioshock.
Bioshock, yeah, like
Yeah.
there was something to like the novelty that they kept showing with the actual gameplay, with like the world interactions, not even just the combat, but like how you would go about talking to people and stuff. And I was like, huh, this aesthetic fucking sucks. But there was something there. There was like a spark of something. Like I wouldn't be surprised if that game comes out and every reviewer is like, this game is actually pretty fire.
The same thing, because like as they kept showing off more like gameplay mechanics, I was like, this is actually pretty like well made. It looks to be, but like yeah, it definitely. I was like,
I don't want to play it. But...
I don't. Yeah, I don't jive with that aesthetic either. But like, I was like, someone's gonna really like this.
This looks like it'll be a fine game. And then Ninja Gaiden 4 looks fucking awesome.
Oh, what looks awesome?
Ninja Gaiden 4.
Oh yeah. Did we know that was a platinum joint?
Yes.
Okay, we did know that. Okay.
Yes, not a perfect dodge in sight.
Yeah, whatever platinum is these days.
It's what they've always been, dude.
But the other game that I thought actually did look interesting was that hotel game. It was like a mystery puzzle game.
Yeah, once again, not like in love with the tone or aesthetic, but it had an interesting concept to it at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give him that. I definitely was like squinting really hard at the final trailer, and I'm like, what is this? And like, it somehow did not occur to me until the title dropped. They had to tell me that it was a Call of Duty game, and I was like, 7?
7? And you're like, wait a minute, what happened to the tallies?
7? No, I thought 4 was the last Black Ops, I'll be honest.
Yeah, so 5 wasn't called 5, it was just called Cold War. But there was a 6 that came out last year that is just called Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Last year, really?
Yeah, for 2024.
Whoa.
Because, yeah.
Whoa. Huh.
Which I guess is the most modern Call of Duty, because...
Get preppy, ready?
I don't know when the last Modern Warfare game was.
Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know how that whole operation has been truncated at this point.
It just never stopped. I think they always just had the alternating studios release a game every other year. And I think it never stopped.
Pretty incredible.
Yeah.
Like that is pretty incredible. Revival like a show revival. Alright. That's true. Okay. I guess they are watching a show, not rewinding shows. But yeah. Maybe it is the higher brow take. Maybe they switched it at the last second because they were like, we don't want anyone to be right. That would be great. That'd be awesome. Okay. The 100 line, or as I should call it, the 100 line. Weird how that word works. So we are on Kill Ato, rest in peace. Get Geed. Oh, I did go back and check. It was this night on day 3 that we got Geed.
Okay.
While looking up at the satellite. Then we were told to leave the school, and we said, yeah, we better. We went and grabbed the second to last Defense Academy kids, and now we're back here. We're not quite sure what this route entails just yet. Usually the routes have kind of nailed exactly what we're gonna get right away.
Yeah, here's the tone, here's the genre.
We've not.
It's pretty clear.
Gotten that here.
Yeah, and maybe that's because this is gonna be more like a real route, if that makes sense, and not like a oddball route.
Yeah, we might have free time in this route. Here we are in the cafeteria.
Yeah, but definitely
yes,
the
Moko
mystery
looks like she has a
remains.
hat on. You all are right.
Wait, who's got a hat on?
Yeah, it looks like
Moko's
Moko
got
has
a
a
hat
hat
on.
because
She's
of
the chef.
the thing behind her.
Definitely the mystery remains is how in the world does killing Ato trigger a Gi to show up like that?
Instantly.
Like instantly.
Like it was on. It was here. And the answer is probably parallel time travel shenanigans. Though
Yeah,
that's day 3 when
supposed to
that
be.
thing fucking shows up. So
It's crazy. Yeah.
yeah.
Porg.
Oh, everyone's here. Good morning, guys.
Oh, want a frog? I mean, want some food?
Yes.
We have grilled mackerel meal with chocolate sauce and kimchi with bean paste slaw.
Well, that's just normal.
Can you
The
say it
second
like
thing,
the
anyway.
epic mealtime guy?
I don't know how to. That was never really a fan.
sauce.
Chocolate sauce.
Thank you. Let's see here. Grilled mackerel meal with chocolate sauce and kimchi and bean paste slaw.
I'm not quite sure what bean paste slaw is, but there's
Go
like
on.
3 bean salad, and there's coleslaw, and like kimchi's also kind of like that. And so like that makes sense to me.
It's just the chocolate sauce that's throwing it off this time. She's close.
Yeah.
I think I'll pass.
How about rice with protein?
You need your protein in the morning.
There were so many colorful sources of proteins piled up high that I could barely see the rice. What?
Yeah.
What was it? Like protein powder pills? What?
It's a pile of protein powder.
Yeah. Oh,
like on
God.
top. Yeah.
Oh, Takumi! Still alive, huh? My bad, I guess? When is the killing game gonna start? Everyone's way too alive right now. Aren't we supposed to wake up in the morning and find a dead body covered in stab wounds? How do you know about that? How do you know about that?
But I think she's.
Oh,
making
he was dead on day 5. Okay. Like with blood splashed all over the place. Kind of like the omelet with ketchup there.
Knock it off! I'm eating. What did my omelet ever do to deserve this? How much of a grade school dropout do you have to be to believe such a stupid threat? You must not have the same IQ as Kiyoshika.
Haha, just like me. That means you can do everything except carry the numbers in an equation. That's pretty good.
That's actually insane.
That's
You can do
fucking excellent,
everything.
Kyoshka.
Except Gary, like I take
I don't
that
know.
deal.
I don't know how to do that anymore. I could probably figure it out.
But I can do everything else? That's crazy. Oh, she doesn't know she's being made fun of. Poor thing.
Envy her. I don't want to believe the message, but that doesn't mean we should ignore it. As we reported yesterday, while everyone else was fighting, Darumi and I checked the school from top to bottom. But we didn't find anything out of the ordinary.
Hey, couldn't that mean that you're the culprit?
Right, so the one thing of note is that Yugamu kill-stealed our Mervrum.
Oh, right, he did. It was odd. He
Yeah,
teleported behind him and said nothing personnel.
He said those exact words. Oh man, speaking of nothing personnel, I did watch that trailer for the fucking Sonic racing game. That game looks fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I fuck a Mario Kart World. I'm playing Sonic Racer.
Dude, I saw people being like, why isn't it Kiryu? And I'm like, shut your fucking mouth. Ichiban fits so much better into that shit and has his own kart racer in Yakuza 8. Or
Yeah,
7?
yeah.
I don't remember. It's 7, I think, at it. Maybe both of them did? No, it was 7. It was 7.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything. There was the bicycle in 8.
Yeah. There's the crazy taxi bicycle in it. Yeah. I try not to think about that game. But Stranger Than Heaven! Wowza!
Stranger Than Heaven looks amazing.
That game looks so fucking good.
Oh man.
I am so hard sold on that game. That game looks fucking incredible.
Yeah, especially like as we talked about, like we never got the LOA Noir Mystery of the Orient or whatever it was gonna be called.
Whore of the Orient. Hence name, right?
Yeah, but yeah. So it's like wow, like it looks fucking awesome.
Can't fucking believe Rockstar fucking did that. Oh, you wasted two. I don't remember the story, but I have to imagine it's like, man, you guys wasted so much money on all these environments you didn't need. Yet, like, I think they made them do that. God, Eleanor is so fucking good too. God damn it. Fuck. Anyway, Shoma's being accused of murder. Me? Woo! Now that's a twist. But I'm not smart enough to be the culprit. Thus, it's much more fun not knowing when I'll get killed. Yugamu, I'd appreciate it if you didn't point fingers without evidence.
Hey!
Still have more fights with the invaders waiting for us. So I don't want us to be jumping at our own shadows.
Sorry, Takumi. You're very right.
Anyway, when's the next enemy attack? You should know, right? Not for a while. Not until day 17, I think. Then we have some time. We'll be able to get prepared before then. What are you thinking? Well, hemo-anima training, of course. But also class weapon simulations. Also, maybe getting closer to everyone here? We just met, so we don't know each other all that well yet. Yeah, I'm on board with that. We have to build mutual trust if we want to keep winning all the way to day 100.
Excuse me? You want me to fraternize with these oafs? I'll gouge a third eye hole into that miserable head.
Thanks. Don't say that, Kurara. We won't get through this if we don't cooperate with each other. Friendship, hard work, triumph! I learned this from the Shonen Manga Bible. Arf. Trust and friendship are words normies use to curse the rest of us. None of that has anything to do with me. Keep it away. I'm not good with conflict, but I'd be happy to make some friends. I doubt anyone would be willing to accept a guy worth less than a belly button lint collection, though. You don't need to rush it. Just take your time and build up trust and rapport.
Right.
Fine. If Takumi wants it, then I don't mind. I love him after all. Everybody reacted differently to the idea, but no one seemed to want to protest. Don't worry. We'll do this together. It might take time, but I need to be proactive about approaching everyone and deepening our connections. Oh, fuck.
It's crazy.
Oh, shit. We gotta deepen our connections. First, we gotta talk to everyone, though. See how everyone's feeling. I've never seen you in here. Okay, we're back to normal conversations. Someone painted it over with a threat telling us to leave the school. Who would do such a thing? It's a great question. I have no idea. Just check these. I don't think they're gonna say anything crazy. Okay, that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Shoma, that was the, like, everything's fucked dialogue line. Where'd my mouse go? Oh, wait. I gotta walk up to her. Okay, wait. Why are some of you sad? Why aren't you happy? Huh. Alright. Alright, who wants things? Maybe
In terms of status, again, Siri announced that Takumi was a time traveler, but they accepted with varying degrees of reception.
Yes. She wants some soothing tools.
This for Hiroko?
This is for our Queen Hiroko, yes. Dude, we're out of rocks.
Well, and we're never gonna get any more.
Come on, for me.
For me?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yay.
More free time? Crazy.
and the last item Hiroko wants is animal ornaments. Might not have enough for it, potentially.
Calico cat.
The calico cat.
Just enough.
For me? I
For me?
see. Thank you. This makes me happy.
Whew. During our evening free time, I went back to my room and sat in bed. Guess I need to start rebuilding the trust I had with everyone all over again. Honestly, it sounds overwhelming. But I don't have time to feel sorry for myself. I need to be proactive. I was trying to steel myself when suddenly it happened. Right, the back-to-back. The alarm? Why? It's the same alarm I'd heard dozens of times, but it wasn't supposed to sound again for a while.
Intruder alert. Intruder defense mode.
No way. What the hell's going on? What? What?
I think that's how it went every time. I don't.
Yeah, no, that's totally the same. The unexpected development made it hard to breathe. Why? Why were they back here so soon after yesterday?
Hey!
Damn it! No time to think. I need to get over to the war room.
Hey, Takumi! What the frick is going on? This isn't what you told us would happen.
You said there wouldn't be an enemy attack for a while, right? I knew it. You tricked us. I never believed him. But this is fun, so like, whatever. I didn't know this would happen. Why would they attack again today?
Takumi, you really didn't know?
Could this be that whole deviation thing you mentioned? This ain't just some little quirky difference. We just fought yesterday, goddammit!
It's all suspicious, including the whole time travel story. If you do anything to Sister Dearest, I'll never forgive you.
Ah.
Oh, for the love of murder. It is now the time for this. We'll implode at this rate.
Fighting amongst ourselves isn't going to take care of the invaders. Takumi, it's time to sortie. You're right. Same group as yesterday will go. Get ready.
I guess there's no other option. I'll crush these monsters without mercy.
I wanted to make an Overwatch joke there, but then my ear itched.
I can picture it in my head, man.
Yeah,
That was fucking-
yeah.
It was mad funny.
Okay, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Exactly what I say when I'm last pick and I don't pick Mercy.
Yo, that's funny.
Oh man.
It's mad funny.
Oh man. It's too good.
It's so
Too
good.
And then I skip the battle and uninstall the game.
Oh yeah, this guy.
The Overwatch is crazy. They just have like a shit ton of crossovers now that actually like the costumes look pretty decent for the like the Street Fighter stuff. Yo, Xehanort? Easy. It works every time. Works every time. We'd successfully defended against the invaders, but even after our victory, we were gripped by astonishment. Unlike in the past, Moko's still alive. But the future has changed significantly. What do I do now? How do I change what happens to us? Unable to get my thoughts in order, I returned to where everyone else was. Done already? But I still want to play.
Huh?
I had my guard down. I didn't expect to fight 2 days in a row.
Oh no, Tsubasa! You're white as a sheet! Are you alright?
Sorry. I seriously just lost my entire breakfast.
Seriously, man? I'm not used to fighting and killing stuff yet.
Right. Somehow Gaku is on Team Murder. The dissenters are somehow Darumi. I guess she doubts us, is the idea. Shoma and the twins. Okay. Everyone was visibly bewildered from having to fight invaders 2 days in a row. Yeah, no clue what just happened to the commander there either.
Yeah, that's a good point. What the fuck?
I couldn't blame them. It was a shock to me too.
Oh?
Let's not confuse ourselves. More importantly, shouldn't we discuss our future strategy?
Future strategy?
Whew.
Huh.
The enemy changed their strategy and attacked again today. The scenario has changed from what Takumi knows. That's a rare Hiriko face right there. It's an uncommon one.
Ah.
Which means we'll no longer know when the next attack will be, then.
Ah.
So at the behest of Takumi asking someone to stay inside. Yes, that's right, that's right. Right, things aren't how they were before. Because we're still on suspicious message.
Are you for real? You went through all the trouble to time travel and now we can't even use it to our advantage? But he saved me, right? It should prevent Nozomi and Ima's death too. There's no guarantee everything will work out. Someone else might die instead, alright?
Correct!
We can't let our guards down. We haven't even dealt with the threatening message. It's killing me. We don't know the enemy's approach at all.
Yeah. What are we supposed to do?
Why don't we ask Nigo? He might have some information. That's right. Siri was also killed on day 2 or on day 3, I think. Right. We should be able to connect with him. I'm curious how he's holding up. Let's call him! Alright. Nozomi immediately set to using Siri's old communicator. Nigo. I wonder how Second to Last Defense Academy is doing right now. Probably bad, but no matter how many times Nozomi tried, Nigo never responded. Huh? Why can't I get through? I'm sure I'm using it right, and the communicator seems functional. The signal should be reaching him, but...
Is that heap of junk using the bathroom? His stomach was always bulging out.
What? Do you think he's that constipated?
Forget what he might be doing on the toilet, man. Maybe something happened to the school.
The next attack on Second to Last Defense Academy should be day 17, but...
Oh?
Since the future changed now, we can't rely on that information.
Ah.
Right. It might be best if we go check on Nigo in the school. I'll drive. Just tell me where to go. I want to go too! I want to see Second to Last Defense Academy!
Changes to the scorpion jacket, and she says, I'll drive.
I'll drive. Still never seen it.
I've never seen it either.
I'll go too. Who else? Yugamu, you join us as well.
Sure, I suppose someone who knows the school should go.
Yeah, like she like checked who from Second to Last Defense Academy would be like reliable, and it's like crazy wrestler, bitch, pervert, rival. All right, Yugamu, you're up.
yeah.
Well then, that's our excursion group. The rest of you, please watch the school here. For now, let's all get some good rest.
Now was Nozomi the rival, or was Kyoshika the rival?
Well, that's up to you. Today was another tiring day. My whole body was slow and sluggish. I plodded back to my room and practically fainted in bed. Meow. Nice of you to join us, Takumi. You still look half asleep. My lap is here if you need more nappies. Sorry, I just barely woke up. Everyone's here then?
Good morning, Takumi. A fine morning for some torture, no?
No such thing as a good morning. They're as non-existent as a hot girl who will talk to a basement dweller. Everyone's levels of excitement were all over the place, but we at least seemed ready to go. Okay, everybody on board? I'll have us out of here in no time. Who's gonna be? One of these days. One of these days.
So this is second to last.
Hey, look, Darumi in her other outfit.
Just like her school.
Dude, what is up with this Darumi alternate outfit, man? It's very strange. At this point, I have to believe it was like just a development issue hiccup. Hello?
I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm making sure your mic's still working. That's why I said that.
Sure.
You know what? I'm gonna say it's So someone was doing the CGs that wasn't the character designer, right? So like whoever did the CGs was not the sprite artist, and whoever was doing the CGs was like, "Yo, check out this outfit."
Wait, is this one different that she's wearing? Is that not just her?
You know what? You might be right. We might just be seeing her. That is her regular outfit. However, we have seen her. We just didn't see the stripes, but we have seen her in the other outfit in CGs. So that's why I said this, of course. It looks like she has a really big nose with how her makeup is lined. It might not pick up on Discord, but it looks like she has a big square nose jutting out to the left side of her face.
Ultimate Survivor character. I can't think of the Kaiji.
Yeah.
It does, but it's ever so slightly different.
Can we like start killing each other when we get there?
You know how to have fun, don't you? You can do whatever you want if you can catch me. I know. Every time one of us catches the other, they can cut out one organ. Whoever gets immobilized first loses.
That's some messed up imagination.
I spend a lot of time lost in my imagination. I never run out of things to fantasize about.
Good.
Come on, stop talking about that. Just thinking about it is gonna make me...
Don't be frightened. I'm sure you look just as cute on the inside. Thinking about it is getting me all worked up. I cherish every last little piece.
I don't know if bringing this guy was a good idea. He's literally the strongest. Hiriko kept silent as everyone else chatted. It was almost like she was in an entirely different world. Time passed as we continued on until the school bus arrived at second to last Defense Academy. But when we got off the bus, we were immediately confronted with a scene that almost made our hearts stop.
Whoa, what? What's going on?
No way!
Looks like the enemy attacked. There's destruction everywhere.
Yugama's gonna be like, it just looked like this, don't you remember?
You've seen this place destroyed. You know this happens.
Oh, bummer. It was all over before we could play our killing game. How depressing.
Nice to have Darumi by our side. There were no signs of invaders anywhere. They must have withdrawn a while ago.
So this is why we couldn't reach Nigo then. I had a feeling. Call it a gut feeling. Was it the same for you, Takumi?
Yeah. But I didn't think we'd deviate so much in so little time. No. This is way beyond a little deviation.
Just then, Tsubasa called out, her face pale.
Hey! Everybody! Over here!
No.
Ah! There are parts everywhere! A body has been discovered!
Yeah.
Oh, I love her. I recognized it immediately. The pieces definitely belong to...
Nico?
So this is Nigo. He really looks just like Sirei.
I wonder if the invaders got to him.
He must have self-destructed.
Sorry, I don't know why I did
An
that.
attack from the...
I feel horrible.
I wonder if the invaders got to him. What do you think, Yugamu?
outside wouldn't scatter him all over the place like this. I don't see any defensive wounds or invader blood around. Maybe he self-destructed before they engaged him.
Yugamu began his post-mortem on Sirei with the precision of a seasoned pro. Not Sirei.
Minor mistake, my lord.
Right. Hiriko must have brought Yugamu with us in anticipation of this.
Maybe he left some kind of message for us before he did it. We don't have any further business here. Let's go back.
After we buried what was left of Nigo, we silently boarded the school bus. You didn't bring it with you? How could second to last Defense Academy fall like this so soon? What are we meant to do? I was utterly confused by this unexpected assault. By the time the bus was back at the school, it was already late at night.
Get ready for your 10th day in honor of this. I'll
Wow.
tell you all about how they work.
Oh, sweet. The Leisure Lounge? Fuck yeah. Not here to explain anything anymore, but I guess the announcements will continue even when he's gone. All of the classrooms have already been unlocked, but I guess there's not much we can do about these announcements. It's not important. There's something I need to do now anyway. Since we returned so late yesterday, we decided to hold off on reporting to everyone who has stayed behind. Hiriko was going to explain everything to them this morning. After that, those of us who had gone to the second campus yesterday were to gather in the war room to see if there was any data from Nigo. After I eat a frog, I have to hurry to the war room. Oh, good morning, Takumi. Huh? Nozomi? Oh, you have rice on your face. You must have eaten in a hurry. Nozomi grinned and plucked the grain of rice off of my cheek. I shit myself on the spot.
Her tongue just shot out like a frog's.
That'd be cool. Being on the receiving end of this gesture made my chest tighten. Karawa used to do the same thing to me. She'd laugh at me for getting crumbs from my lunch on my face.
Hey, peasant! You were having vile thoughts about Nozomi just now, weren't you?
No. No, it was my tulpa, actually. Not Nozomi. They were quite pure, also. Huh? I love this pose. I think of the who the fuck said that every time.
yeah, just put them up.
You were leering at her! You probably violate her in your mind every night, like some kind of pervy comic.
Like,
Huh?
in some kind of pervy comic.
I thought you meant like a comedian. I was like, what?
I would never do that! Anyway, what are you two doing here? You can do that to me if you want, Takumi. I mean, the two of them insisted they be allowed to join us after hearing about last night's events. Sorry, but there was no way I could just sit around after hearing what happened to Nigo and Second to Last Defense Academy.
That stupid junk heap blew himself up. I want to hear his last words.
That's no problem, but we don't actually know if he had any last words. We got something. Voice data from Nigo. Oh, really? Yep. I haven't opened it yet since I thought we should all be here to listen to it. Excuse me. Oh, and also, Darumi said she'd be missing out because her low blood pressure is affecting her mood. Man, they really nailed Darumi. Like, they knew this cosplayer girl who's like this. Like, it's just every cosplayer I've ever known just has all these problems and kind of acts like Darumi. It's crazy.
Oh.
So, now that Takumi's here, that's everyone. Let's hear it, Tsubasa. If you don't mind.
Right, of course. Here it goes. Tsubasa touched a button on the panel and staticky voice message began to play. Dearest students, there's something I need to tell you. The invaders have attacked Second to Last Defense Academy. And there's quite a number of them. They must be serious about taking this place down. Thankfully, all of you are at Last Defense Academy. But it's only a matter of time before they realize this place is a mere decoy. You need to defend Last Defense Academy at all costs. I need you to promise me that you will. For the sake of keeping humanity's hope alive. To tell you the truth, I worry about how Last Defense Academy will fare without the Honorable Sire to guide you. But I know you'll be alright in the end. I have complete confidence in you. It's been an honor to serve with all of you. Go now and fulfill your true mission. I have one last thing to do in order to fulfill my role. There is important data stored in my memory bank. I can't allow it to fall into enemy hands. This is where we part. You, I, and Second to Last Defense Academy. Fare you well. The message cut off there. It's just as we figured. Looks like there's no new information here. Nigo.
I can't believe that rust bucket just went and self-destructed, forcing us to deal with the aftermath. I am not pleased.
Now that Second to Last Defense Academy has fallen, the enemy will concentrate all of their fighting power on us.
Oh, for the love of murder. I suppose we're about to be very busy then. For now, we should share this information with everyone.
We also need to come up with a strategy moving forward. Things have deviated so far from the past timeline, I know. What do we do now? Why does this bother you?
You wanted to redo the past, right? Then it's only natural that things would change.
Here we go. Hiriko's words came as quite a shock. She's right. Things should be changing because we're creating a new history. All that matters now is figuring out how we can all stay alive. I need to change my mindset. I'm going to save this data so we can share it. Let's hurry and report it to everyone else. After we played Nigo's voice message to everyone in the cafeteria, the reactions were calmer than I'd imagined. I guess they must have already imagined that he recorded something after they heard he had self-destructed. The discussion about our strategy moving forward, on the other hand, was much livelier. It was clear what we needed to do. We needed to train hard in order to survive the invader attacks. But that's settled. Everyone went their own way, feeling determined. All right, this is the free time route. Go show them the library. She's just reading manga. We have everything for her though. One more item? Don't mind if I do. I would love to read some manga with you. It does sound like fun. Alright, what does she want? Animal accessories.
Animal accessories. Right, because she's got like the bunny sticker and shit.
Yeah. Animal accessories.
Oh,
right. The
of course.
Tsuchinoko keychain.
Rocks, bro.
Fuck. I guess we're giving wine to Hiroko.
Oh. It is funny how much Siri just sucks at his job.
We've done it.
Remember my ambition to be a doctor I mentioned before? There's actually something else I want from my future. I want children.
Kind of unexpected.
Kind of unexpected.
Kind of unexpected. We call this gap moe.
I don't dislike them after all. And besides,
Right,
it's
you're one of those.
It's her altruism, bro.
Yes.
She has to
Yes.
Yeah.
We do know their genes are quite powerful, though.
Marriage is not part of the plan. I wouldn't mind having
Whoa!
multiple partners.
Eugenics mastermind Hiroko.
The problem is actually raising the children. I cannot simply entrust them to babysitters all the time. Takumi, you love taking care of people. Let me know if you
Oh my
ever
God.
decide being a stay-at-home parent sounds like something you would want to do.
You raised my children.
Yeah, this either it can be interpreted as please raise my children in particular. No, they're not yours. Or I need you to marry me. I need you, Takumi.
I'd be willing to make you one of my partners.
Yeehaw.
But be aware, it will not be an easy task.
Oh my God.
I intend to give birth to
Big
as
Mom.
many children as possible.
Oh my God.
I gotta have 40 kids.
I need as many children as possible. Takumi, I need your seed. Jesus Christ. Damn.
Heady soldier. You never will then.
I would collapse on the spot. So much happened today. I can't believe we lost Nigo too. You're the 100 children. No sense in dwelling on it. I need to keep moving forward. I'll go to sleep early today. I need to switch gears so I'm ready for whatever tomorrow may bring. Dear Lord.
Get ready, prepare, be ready.
I would lose all focus on anything else happening if Hiroko said that to me. And I guess I kind of am already. What are we doing? Oh, I'm so sleepy, just 10 more minutes. I just cozied up under my blanket and began to doze off again when I thought it was going to be another invader attack. It's too early for this. Just give me 1 more minute. Tiriko. Nope, time for snoo. Knock it off! Is this some kind of prank to make me sleep deprived? Getting the hint that this assault on my doorbell would continue until I answered, I rubbed my eyes and got out of bed. She's like a Gerudo woman. I yawn as I open the door to greet my morning visitor. Fuck yeah, it's been a minute since we've been invaded by Darumi.
I did just remember.
I love this thing.
She's great. I did just remember that. I guess Hiriko's. That she might have actually. What she was saying just then, she might have been referencing the bad ending of Danganronpa. Where the 3 guys all get with Asahina.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
They're holding the fucking picture of what's his name.
Well, Toko just dies off screen.
Yeah.
After Kirigiri dies. So
Yeah. Fucking hell. Darumi, what is it? Hey, a wonderful blood-soaked morning to you. It sounds pretty much the opposite of wonderful. What do you need? There's something I wanted to tell you. This early in the morning? I'll forget it if I don't say it ASAP. I just thought about it while I was peeing. Nice. Wait, hold on, let me say this again. I'll forget about it if I don't say it ASAP. I just thought about it while I was peeing. Okay, what is it? So, like, I was hanging out in the school while you guys were fighting the invaders, right? Right. She'd been on standby during day 7 and day 8. And I was skipping through the halls hoping to find some crazed murderer lurking about. Right? Right. Sadly for me, I didn't find one. But I did find a little something very interesting. I was totally gonna tell you, but I forgot. It completely slipped my mind. Is it something interesting? Is it something interesting? I'll show you. I need to drag you into this anyway. Drag me into what? Once I finished getting dressed, Darumi immediately grabbed me by the hand and pulled me along as she smiled eerily. We have finally found it. 144 hours. The Darumi. The library? I get the feeling you don't spend a lot of time here. So true. Books are only good for putting on top of your cup ramen while the noodles cook. But murderers love hiding in places like this, right? So, I was just wandering around and I found a secret fucking passage. And that's when I found it. And by it, well... my peanuts, of course. I mean info about who the real murderer is. You're kidding. There's no way there's an actual murderer. Take a look.
See, and it's really... hold on.
Notebook.
Hit that dialogue box. Okay. And that might have been an intentional joke with the "and by it," because if you recall, it is a Hajime profile picture that made that joke initially.
Yeah.
It's potentially that they did put that in there on purpose.
This is a pretty natural sentence, though. That's
Sure,
when I found it, and by it, well. If it had the well, I would be like, yeah, no, totally.
Sure.
And by it, well. Darumi plopped a worn-out looking notebook on the desk. Huh. Looks pretty old. What is it, a diary? You know, it just occurred to me, we need to actually focus fire Darumi in the free time here because she does not exist on, like, any other route.
Sure, no, that's a good point.
The cover was deeply worn and filthy. The pages were yellowed, ripped, and stained. That was nothing compared to what jumped out at me when I opened it. I gulped hard. Okay. Well, what is this? Put it simply, it was the most disturbing thing I'd ever seen. There was a shadowy figure holding some kind of bloodstained knife, and they had a large amount of blood splattered on them. Red and black. The space up to the figure's feet was completely filled in with red, as if they were standing in a sea of blood. Even worse, the actual paper of the notebook seemed to have real blood splattered on it. So sick, right? It looks pretty realistic. Is this some kind of prank? Maybe somebody made it with the Gift-O-Matic or something. Wow, Takumi. You're so boring. Live a little and imagine a fun killing game. Unfortunately, I'm happy to be boring when it comes to killing games. More importantly, is there something written here? I'm not sure either. I can only read about half of it. The letters were smudged and a fair amount of it was indecipherable.
Somebody help.
Once
done kill.
Logically speaking, it probably says, somebody help me. I don't want to be killed. A murderer attacked them. I mean, look, they wrote more too. And they went all crazy and itchy tasty on us. What? I don't care if this is the journal of an actual murderer or not. I want to know what it says. I connected whatever I could make out and tried to decipher the diary, but what it said was difficult for me to believe. A killer is hiding somewhere in the school. Once they find their prey, they slice their bodies to ribbons with their weapon. The killer took many of my friends. They're all dead now. The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. Someone help me. I'll be killed. We'll all be killed. We're all going to die. The writing grew messier and messier with each page. I'd managed to read this far by filling in the blanks wherever I could, but it's completely unreadable past this point. The way the brushstrokes danced across the page seemed to show the author's maddening terror. It was a little unsettling. In the end, the diary entry simply stopped. The identity of the culprit was never revealed. How'd you like that? A killer hidden in the school sounds pretty romantic to me. This is ridiculous. Obviously, it's just a made-up story. I mean, an immortal killer? Really? Hey, we're basically immortal too. It's not that weird. She has a point. But still...
Like, that is what ran through my head, was the fact that, like... But it doesn't make sense who would be writing it.
This diary's pretty old. There's no date, but it's clearly been through some long years. Were Hemo-Anima and the WaifuEater a thing here that long ago? No idea. I don't care about the details anyway. More importantly, doesn't this seem connected to the threatening message? The message? That was the signal that the killing was about to begin. And now we're all going to... Fucking outstanding. Fucking immaculate, Arumi. I don't think her eyes have had that, like, echoing effect on it before, where it looks like she's, like, fuzzy when you look at her. I know she's had this crazy look before, but I never noticed her eyes looking that way.
Been like that. Maybe.
Hey, what's gotten into you? Oh, the message was just the prologue. Things are really about to kick off now. I can feel it. Oh, this is so exciting! Who's going to be the first casualty? Hey! It's not funny, Darumi. Not at a time like this. I know you think it's a joke or made up, but how can you be so sure, Takumi? We never found out who wrote the message, and there's no proof this diary is fake. Yeah, but still. You're the one in the most danger since you're trying to brush it all off as a lie, aren't you? I gotta figure this laugh out. I've just kind of been doing it differently every time, but... You're the one in the most danger since you're trying to brush it all off as a lie, aren't you? I wanted to tell her not to be ridiculous, but I couldn't argue her logic. We all going to die? Is someone going to kill us? Have I lost my mind? Of course they're not. That makes no sense. I'll take the diary. Don't tell anyone else about this, okay? Oh? You're keeping it a secret? We have enough on our plate dealing with the invaders. I don't want to saddle everyone with pointless anxiety. So please, just do what I'm asking. Whatever. It's more fun if the killing game starts unexpectedly anyway. Thanks, I guess. I hid the diary under my clothes and hurriedly left the library. Couldn't shake the feeling that I needed to hold on to it. For some reason. Back in my room, I quickly shut the diary in the drawer of my desk. I need to prepare for the next invader attack. That's where all my focus needs to be. I can't just sit here. I need to do something.
Oh, okay. That's something.
Thinking it's Darumi time. Actually, it's Get Rock time. Oh god, they're playing Mahjong. The girl we have no relationship with at all.
Oh. It's her fault for not being in the fucking game.
True.
She just tried harder.
It's true. I'm thinking she's a gamer. I'm thinking she's a gamer.
We know she's a gamer.
How do you know me so well? Have
Because
you
we
been stalking me?
We've been trying.
Actually, no. We haven't
We
been.
couldn't. Come on, Darumi, hang out. Damn it. Alright, what else would she want?
I imagine she probably likes the Occult magazine. And this one was actually already one we gave her.
I feel like a cult magazine would be... Kako. Well, we can't get everything, so... Does she want the risque bikini?
Oh, did we ever give her the news? Probably likes the news.
No, I don't think we did. She might like this.
I mean, just the killing game thing.
Yeah.
Have you been stalking me?
You walk in, there's a body hanging off a rope.
Spooky.
Like, oh shit. Spooky.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to... You never know when the invader... Well, then.
It's nighttime already. Sure enough, there was no attack today. But what about tomorrow? Or the day after? Oh my god, they can even show up 5 minutes from now! Calm down, Takumi. You need to focus on Hiroko. If you let yourself go down this rabbit hole, you'll never get back out. My head was hazy, like it was filled with a fog. I knew it was because of the weird stuff Darumi had said. Everybody's going to be killed?
No. I have to do the killing.
That's nice, dude. That's fine. You don't have to do
Why
that.
did you say that?
He's geed. He's a geed. He's got to get his rocks off without looking like one, though. I was shocked by the words that left my mouth. As weary as I was about the invaders, there was no reason for me to say something like that. I've just been too tired lately. I'm going to...
Bad just starts pissing himself. It's like, I gotta kill everybody. Uh-oh.
Get ready. Prepare. Be ready to...
Did we just skip a few days? I don't think so. Now then, how should I spend the day? I'd like to be ready since the invaders can show up at any time, but... I'll just think about this after breakfast. After I wrapped up a quick breakfast in the cafeteria, I was in the middle of thinking about my plans for the day while walking down the hallway when...
Yeah.
What was that? A loud noise suddenly echoed down the hall. Did that come from the metal shop? Man, who is making so much noise this early in the morning? I gingerly went inside. I saw Tsubasa there. A serious look on her face, making something at a workbench. Tsubasa, what are you doing this early in the morning?
Huh?
Oh, Takumi. Sorry, I was so focused I didn't notice you come in. I was just making a bomb. A bomb?
Hey!
How are you so casual about it? What's even going on?
Huh?
Well, actually, I just happened to find these plans for a bomb. A strong one that uses undying flames.
Huh?
Where did you even... It's a long story, so I'll spare you the details. Basically, it was stored in what was left of Seirei's memory bank. Since it uses undying flames, I'm hoping it can work on the invaders. Hey, you're not wrong. A bomb like that could really help us out in a battle. Right? That's why I wanted to give it a shot. It'll take a lot of time and effort. Not to mention it's real hard, but I gotta try. Thanks, Tsubasa. I'm hoping for good news. Oh, and one more thing. I'll be holed up here in the metal shop for a while, but you absolutely cannot come in while I'm working on this, okay? It's dangerous. Got it. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? I said bye to Tsubasa and left the metal shop. I don't have time to relax either. I need to give it my all.
Yeah, I gotta start killing people.
Apparently. How about some free time? Any Darumi hangouts? What the heck?
Remain unknowable.
Yeah, really. Alright, what else did Darumi want? We gave her the splatter moving. We gave her these two things, I'm pretty sure. I think? Yeah, depressing eroge, splatter movies, newest next-gen console. I mean, she's getting another PlayStation 80. Yeah, because I don't think we can, like, reasonably make anything else. I'm gonna go with she likes the bomb collar. I can see it. I can see the ball gag.
Yeah, bomb collar is probably a safe bet. Fuck wants this?
How the fuck? How long has this been here? This is that
I
thing
don't
that
know when
Sholmes had in his house that he sold.
I guess this is like Gaku, because he's like, it talks about getting rich. I don't know.
This is the PS5.
PS5.
I like to think it's always a new next gen console every time we make one.
How do you know me so well?
All right, Darumi, what you got?
Okay,
Whoa.
Let's not beat around the bush. You want me to recommend my favorite killing games to you, right?
This pose is amazing. Why aren't you doing this all the time? How many poses does Darumi have? Like, she might have the most, yeah?
I guess so. Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Just most distinct ones, where it's like actually like different poses, as opposed to just like
different faces on the same body.
Yeah.
Amateurs always expect to be spoon-fed information without putting in the work. I've had to shed blood and tears, trawling through miles of crap to find rare gems worth playing, you know? Killing game genres overrun with stale copycats and rip-offs. So many of them are more like a checklist of tropes than anything original. I can't talk to anyone who hasn't plunged into that cesspool of despair and tasted the indignity themselves. So anyway, my favorite killing game, right? I'm in the midst of making it right now. You'll just have to wait until it's ready.
Really?
I'm gonna pull all these ideas floating around in my head together into the magnum opus of all magnum opuses. It's got high school kids killing each other while dungeon crawling. An escape room with gambling elements offering great cash rewards. Am I brilliant or what?
She did like a G there for the okay. I can do that. Okay. I love it. Where do I give you like at least $1?
pretty funny.
Come on. Darumi, hang out with me.
No.
No. That's fine. Playing hard to get. How about a PlayStation 82?
How do you...
You never will then.
Ooh, it's late. I better get some sleep. After a light stretch, I immediately fell asleep. Bastard. Fucker.
Get prepared. Be ready to
Get! Well, time to start my day. Damn. This round's crazy. Alright, come on, Darumi. Damn it! Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Damn it. A distasteful academy through and through. At least the leisure lounge and swimming pool pass muster. Pretty fucking sick swimming pool. Thinking PlayStation 83.
Yeah, that makes sense.
How do you know?
Dude, she hates us. She's right there.
How do you know? Do you study a lot, Takumi? I don't. It totally bores me. It's not like my parents have any expectations for me either. Oh, I'm not saying it's pointless to study or anything, okay? I just don't want to end up too smart. Smart people have more things to worry about after all.
That's fair.
She gets it. She fucking gets it.
Also, I don't dig the competitive spirit it promotes. Why do other people seem to like it so much? Trying to one-up one another when we're not even playing a killing game is just stupid. You can count me out.
Yeah,
I'm feeling
like
stupid for even talking about it. Regular society and everyday life are pure trash.
I love her. Really speaks to me.
no one's
just-
even gonna die. What's the point?
Just like me for real.
You never know when the Well then. Yeah, good.
Ah.
Dorami would be a great streamer. Another eventful day. I sure hope I can say the same about tomorrow. She would cause so much shit with like all the other streamers. Oh, it'd be great. All right, talk to me. Let's get slicing. Maybe a little dicing.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your.
Let's killing the game. Let's killing the game.
Game. When I got to the cafeteria, everyone was already there and starting their meals.
Good morning, Takumi. Oh, would you like some bean paste stuffed hamburger?
I think
That
this
actually
is
sounds
edible. I
fucking-
think this is
that sounds
edible.
great.
I think
That
she's
sounds
fucking
great.
done it. I think this is edible. No, I'm good, but you're all up early today.
Oh, we've been training hard. So we're waking up famished.
Huh?
Training too? But you hate fighting.
I don't want to be caught with my proverbial pants down if something happens to my dear sister. I'm prepared to defend her if things go wrong. That's the only reason.
He's changed. Last time, he said he couldn't risk his own life if he wanted to protect Kako. Is his powered-up hemoanima making him more inclined to fight?
I'll
This
be
pose is
off
pretty
then.
good.
I have more training to do.
For pointing out poses this stream, this one's pretty great.
Yeah. He's gone.
He's out of there. Once Ima left his seat, Kako leaned in close and whispered in my ear. She's in the ear canal.
Look at me. I've been practicing with my infuser too. Yoshika and Moko are teaching me how to use it in secret.
You mean secret from Ima?
Yeah, he says it's dangerous, but I want to be able to fight too.
That's great. Let me know if I can help, okay?
Okay, thank you.
With a happy smile on her face, Kako took off after Ima. Come to think of it, Shoma's been keeping up his training with Takemaru too. Everyone's working hard to survive. Protect those they care about. I need to do the same! The next attack should be on day 29, although I can't count on my memories of the future anymore. Assuming the attack will still occur on that day is better than being completely in the dark. Anything may happen at any moment. I need to be prepared. I finished a quick breakfast and looked at the clock. The day was just beginning. Now then, time to decide what to do today. Well. Courtyard Hiroko, daydreaming. Wait a minute. Cafeteria Kyoshka.
Cafeteria. Cafe Chico.
Prithee, this cafeteria rocks! It's a dream to have unlimited access to Anmitsu. When I lived alone in the mountains with my grandpa, I was only rarely permitted to eat sweets.
Huh?
Must have been hard living in the mountains like that. I don't imagine you have a lot of convenience stores around. Forget convenience stores. We don't have a supermarket or schools or anything at all. We fended for ourselves, except for whenever traveling salespeople would drop by. Naturally, that meant no Anmitsu or any such thing. Whenever I wanted a sweet treat, I would suckle on the nectar of the nearby flowers. Wow, that is unfathomable to me. I'd often accidentally sip on poisonous ones. Then I'd foam at the mouth and pass out. Often? Guess she's got brain damage.
Oh.
I enjoyed the cafeteria on Mitsu as I listened to Kyoshika's survival stories. After spending some time, you understand Kyoshika better. Keyword, keyword, keyword. Fucking no way. Where is it? Where is it? Darumi, hang out with me. Anyway, PS 85. Or is this 84? I've lost track.
How do you...
Eddie, you never know when the... Well then.
Another day's done. I'm beat. I better rest up so I'm ready for tomorrow. I was about to climb into bed when my eyes suddenly stopped on the drawer of my desk. Everyone's going to die, huh? I suddenly remember what Darumi said. I'd almost gotten caught up in the eerie vibe in the library, but nothing strange had happened since. Must be some sort of lame prank. The message in the diary. Hmm? Who could that be at this hour? I slowly opened the door to see my visitor. Hey, babe. Huh? Hiroko?
Oh.
What? You look like you've seen a ghost. Oh, sorry, I just wasn't expecting you to drop by. Anyway, do you need something? Yes, your children. Let me make it short. The enemy will attack tomorrow. Be ready. Huh? That's all the business I have with you. Sorry to disturb you so late at night. Wait, how do you know they're coming tomorrow? Good night, Takumi. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Hiroko!
When Hiroko visits you late at night, it just becomes impossible to sleep because as she leaves the clap of the ass cheeks, it's so loud, it just reverberates for hours.
Oh yeah, like the echoing acoustics in the room are like awful.
Yeah, it just can't sleep.
Like that metal like entranceway right there. Just ba 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 ba. That's kind of what my room's like right now with the fucking AC unit that's like probably gonna explode soon. That's right next to my desk.
It's like that.
It's just like that.
It's like walk in and out, and it's over.
It's over. Let me not get horny at the idea of my AC unit exploding. Hiroko quietly left without it. Hiroko quietly left. Yeah, loudly left without attempting to further explain herself. Not that I'd be able to hear her afterwards anyway. I thought about chasing after her, but stopped myself as I would die from the echoing effects ripping through the entrance hallway. I had a feeling she wasn't going to tell me anything further. How would she know there's going to be an attack tomorrow? And even if that's true, why is she telling me? Right,
see, that's it.
Right, we have the sound. Yeah, that's the sound. That's what you hear right before she sits on your face and kills you. Huh, we got throb this time.
So I imagine
head throb.
Mr. X route. Like I imagine this is the Gi. And we just didn't get this on the X route because he just kept passing out.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's.
Yeah. My head started to hurt again. The dull pain interrupted my thoughts. I couldn't take it. I had to lay down in bed. Before long, I fell into a deep sleep.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
Sorry.
Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to be ready.
There was the usual announcement. Just another typical morning here at Last Defense Academy. Jolted mid-yawn, suddenly remembering last night and leapt out of bed. Right, the attack! Hiroko said they're coming today. Is it true? I need to ask her. I better hurry to the cafeteria. He just jumped straight down off the roof instead of going down the stairs. No Hiroko. I made it to the cafeteria, but there was no sign of Hiroko. She's still sleeping? Or did she already eat?
Talk to me, my dude!
What's up?
What are you looking so shifty for? Hey, bro, what's with the knife?
Hey, Gaku. Oh, don't worry about that. Have you seen Hiroko?
Hiroko? Probably not.
She always vanishes without a trace. One moment she's there, the next she's gone.
She totally does. Maybe she's a lone wolf.
I guess it's because she's used to being by herself. She doesn't hang out with others unless she has a reason to.
Why don't we ask Darumi? She seems to be a fan of Hiroko.
Isn't she still sleeping? I went to get her for breakfast, but she didn't answer. Huh. Okay, thanks, guys. I guess I'll just eat breakfast for now. I put some grilled fish, rice, and miso soup on my tray and sat down, only to find myself making eye contact with Kurara across from me. Morning, Kurara.
Hiroko is actually able to travel at sonic speeds by making sonic booms behind her. That's why she's so fast. You look as stupid as ever. You're getting poor on my food.
She's fun to talk about anyone's face. How does she eat with that mask on anyway? But if I ask, she'd probably flip out. I'll just keep my questions to myself. I've been puzzling over this for quite some time. Lady Kurara, how do you eat with the mask on?
Excuse me? You shouldn't have to say about the way I present... You have something to say about the way I present myself? I'll shove that stupid sword of yours all the way through your gaping hole!
My holy Jumonji sword? I think I might cry. Man, forget this. I need to finish eating and go find Hiroko. I was just reaching for my rice bowl when...
Hey, is that...
An attack this early in the morning.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school defense mode.
Damn it! It was really just like Hiroko said. But I didn't think it would happen so soon. Everybody, look at the monitor. How about let's not look at the monitor and I skip it. The place is fucking crawling with invaders. We gotta fight back.
I'm all set to go! Ring the gong whenever you're ready.
Everyone prepare to engage. It's time for a defensive battle. Yes, sir. Shoma, you ain't ready for the battlefield. Wait with the twins unless you want to get yourself killed. But I trained so hard. You'll just be holding us back if you can't use your damn hemo anima right. You hear me? Sit this one out. We're going to sortie, so you guys take care of the school. I think Darumi's in her room, so someone go let her know what's going on.
Understood! Our hemo anima is still unstable, so we'll take you up on that offer. Everybody.
Don't worry, we'll snuff them out and end this quick. Hi, Hiroko. Hiroko, when did you... There's no time to talk. Let's head for the war room. Right. That's everyone. Take a look at the monitor. Doing as Hiroko so forcefully commanded, I looked at the live feed of the battlefield.
2 commanders?
Yep. Worm.
Sheesh. This is going to be killer. 2 at the same time.
For real? That's twice the work!
And why are there so many invaders? Takumi, judging from your reaction, this isn't something you knew about. No. I've never seen 2 commanders attack at the same time.
Huh?
Oh dear.
Drastic change from the timeline I came from is nothing new at this point. I need to focus. There's only one thing to do now. We have to make it through this. Tsubasa, are you ready with the new bomb? All set. I haven't tested it yet, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Thanks, that'll help. Let's keep that as our trump card. You think we can beat him if we use it? It's a last resort. Anyway, quickly, get into position. It's time to fight.
Alright! Go SDU Rangers!
Yeah, I'll handle this. Come, Holy Jumonji Sword! Let us go mad and cause chaos together! Here we go. Defensive battle, initiate! Taking a little skip. Easy, easy.
Now you face.
Worm.
I am the paragon of salvation.
Ew. Gross. I can't even look.
That's the commander that absorbed Ema last time. Everyone, stay away from her.
Wait. They're doing something.
Huh?
They're gonna combine.
How long has it been since we last fought together as one section? I can't wait to go wild again.
Can't you at least try to act your age? We need to finish this quickly. Remember, we're not just fighting for ourselves anymore.
It's a cool worm. I love the laser show.
Did they just fuse?
How insolent! Then they'll just have to die together!
Takumi, Tsubasa. Once we weaken them, finish them off with the bomb immediately.
Huh? We're gonna use the bomb?
Just do as I say. Takumi, are you ready?
Got it. Tsubasa, on my signal, fire away.
Right.
Hiroko must be asking us to do this for a reason. She was right about today's attack, so she must know something.
Work together and protect the school, everybody.
All right.
Vala Garshine. Oh. No problem.
Okay, that was good. You know, Tsubasa, hold on to that bomb. We can.
I don't think we need it. We have Kyoshka.
They overwhelmed us.
We're not done yet. And we have Overlord Meshness.
Takumi.
You?
Now.
Overlord. Usually Supreme Commander, but okay.
Yeah.
Hiroko gave me the signal as she watched them try to get back up again. Right, time to finish them off.
Tsubasa, the bomb.
Got it.
This is unnecessary.
Get back, everybody.
Have you tried your infusers? Tsubasa shouted her warning and turned the Undying Flames bomb toward the commanders. It's a little
It seems
overkill.
unnecessary. A
Little overkill. The resulting shockwave was strong enough to make the school beneath us shake. I looked back down at the schoolyard and... we did it. There was no trace of the commanders.
Goodness, it worked.
This is the no commanders absorbed route.
Whoa! That bomb was insane! We're freaking invincible!
Fucking
Yeah,
invincible.
looks like we pulled it off.
Life disappears so easily. I'd watch the commanders get obliterated with a sense of detachment.
Another successful defensive battle. Excellent work, everyone.
Slaps Takami's ass. We have to fight if we want to survive. After our long battle, we dragged our tired bodies off to rest. I can ask Kiriko what happened tomorrow. I prepared a light meal in the cafeteria and tottered back to my room. We have so much BP.
Can't use it. Need more rocks.
Yeah, no need to use it. There's no more battles.
Oh, right. That's well.
Like,
yeah,
I'm sure there's like probably one or two, but still.
Yeah. It actually probably would have been nice if they let you buy the materials with BP. I know that sounds odd, but
Yeah,
like
it probably would have been the better play. That time again, huh?
Yeah.
I hadn't realized how much time had passed during the battle. Oh, I'm starving. Our breakfast got interrupted, so I never got to eat properly. Trying to keep my stomach from growling, I laid out the meal I'd prepared on my desk, but I couldn't bring myself to eat a single bite. Why? I wanted to put it in my mouth, but my mind refused it. This isn't what I want to eat. It isn't? What do I want to eat? Oh, it's only day 15. I can't start tripping now. Not really. I reassured myself, and just as I was about to force some food into my mouth, I whirled around, sensing a presence. Sure enough, there he was.
Oh,
Carlos!
you haven't been looking so good lately. Is something wrong?
You don't seem to be in great spirits yourself. Did you catch a cold?
Sadly, I've never felt so much as a cool breeze.
I'm kidding. What's the matter?
I was just curious about how you were holding up. I saw today's battle. I don't think you needed to use that bomb.
Right. We owe you for that bomb. It was incredibly powerful.
A certain amount of undying flames needs to be drained from me every day. Honestly, even at the pace the machines are going, it's barely enough. The bomb used up even more energy on top of that.
So that's why you seem so weak.
Hey, do you think my flames are helping you achieve your desired future?
Of course they are. I came from the future, so I should know. Your power is so indispensable if all of us want to survive. Your power is indispensable if all of us want to survive all 100 days here.
I see. Right.
Huh?
If there is hope in the future you wish for, I'll lend you my strength. The path toward that future changes.
If the path changes? What do you mean by that?
I can't explain it well. Maybe my fears are unfounded, but...
You've been wanting to say something for a while now. Just tell me. Oh.
Huh.
His expression troubled. He quietly vanished without saying a word. I'm making good progress. I'm doing what I need to do. I'm protecting everything I need to protect. I'll get back everything I lost last time. I murmured to myself as I dove into my bed. My hunger had completely vanished the moment my intense sleepiness overtook me. I closed my eyes and immediately fell into a deep sleep.
Yeah, this is also odd. weird appetite thing. Obviously, just I guess it makes sense. Oh.
Slowly opened my eyes, unsure if I was in in reality or a dream. What time is it? I rubbed my eyes, got up, and checked the clock. To my surprise, it was already late at night. No way! How long was I asleep? My head hurt violently, maybe from oversleeping. I took some supplements and crawled back into bed. Oh, I feel like I could sleep forever. I couldn't bring myself to move, and as I curled up in the blanket, I grew sleepy once again. Should be training or strategizing or doing anything other than this. Exhaustion won out. I couldn't find the will to do anything. In the end, I didn't leave my room at all and fell back into a deep sleep. And so, day 16 at Last Defense Academy passed without anything happening at all. I think. That's suspicious. No one tried to wake him up. Ooh. Huh? Sudden forceful impact connected with the back of my head.
While he was sleeping? Well, I guess he could have rolled it, yeah.
Okay, hold on. I gotta race like a piss horse.
Wait, what did he say? I guess I'll go too. I'm back. You got an ad for horse feed? That's oddly specific.
Damn it, I lost.
You taking the horse supplements rather than that have the 300 milligrams of caffeine?
What are you referencing?
it's a Reddit post or something where it's like I've been mixing this with my water. I'm like, my hands are tingling, but I've never felt better. I've never taken Gatorade again.
And it was horse supplements?
It's like horse supplements.
Yeah, maybe. We haven't had a horse girl this game, have we?
No.
Maybe Darami will hit us with that. She'll be like, I was a horse girl in middle school, by the way, and we'll be like, yes. No hooves.
Tsubasa's like effectively a horse girl. It's just that she is a car girl.
It's not the same.
I know
not.
It's
like, I either need a girl who likes horses, or I need a girl with hoof legs.
So somebody should have been a centaur as their class weapon.
Yeah. That would have been cool, actually. Well, none of the invaders were horses. We got
in
dragon
theory, one
and
of them was
worm.
a horse. One of them has a horse mask. I don't know which one it is.
It's close enough, I guess.
Yeah, but like someone is wearing a horse mask.
It needs to be a horse girl, though.
I don't know.
Keep an eye out for them. Maybe it'll be Kyoshka. Alright, looks like someone needs a timeout in chat, though. That looks good. That's a rare one. I normally don't time people out, but if you can still hear me, just chill down next time you come back, all right, man? Just chill out. Nah, it takes very little for me to actually do that. You're all just very well behaved, as it turns out. We normally don't get Twitch chatters over here on YouTube, as it turns out. Anyway. My head aches so badly I thought it would split in two. I realized it wasn't in bed. I'd fallen on the cold, hard ground.
What happened?
Okay, we're in the biolab. I gritted my teeth through the pain and opened my eyes. The blurry sight before me was clearly not my room. Is this the biolab? It had that distinct medical smell and the familiar lights used for surgery. I was sure of it. What the hell am I doing here? I was sleeping in my room. Gripping my throbbing head, I slowly got up. Need to figure out what happened. Just then, I sensed someone by the operating table. I strained my eyes and saw...
Hiruko!
Hiriko. Uh-oh. A few feet away, Hiriko had fallen on her backside in front of the operating table.
Hiriko, what are you doing here?
Her expression looked immensely pained, and in front of her... Yo, the chainsaw man? Someone's standing over her,
man.
holding a rumbling power saw.
Power saw man.
Who are you?
They were wearing something that looked like a diving suit, their face hidden under their helmet. I immediately knew what was happening as they slowly approached Hiriko. No. No, she's going to die! I moved before I could even think. I ran toward the strange figure. Attaboy. I rammed the person holding the power saw with my entire body. Oh, fuck, man. They staggered for a moment, but quickly regained their footing. Stay down! I grabbed at them again, trying to get them to drop their weapon. They were holding on tight, leading to a tug-of-war between us. Let it go! Drop it! I couldn't move too dexterously while I was dodging the blade. And eventually, they backed me up near the window. Window? No. No. They'll kill me. It's do or die. Ah! The moment we reversed positions, I grabbed them and tackled them as hard as I could. Here's how I would survive this situation.
Holy
what the
shit.
fuck? There was a window? The glass of the window shattered explosively. Holy crap. And the two of us fell to the ground, still locked in a grapple. Holy crap. Holy crap. My chest ached as if I'd been crushed. I couldn't breathe properly. But I still got myself on my feet and glanced around. You shouldn't have done that, buddy. Ah! You were right practically within arm's reach. They silently grabbed the power saw and began to draw closer to me. I needed to run, or they'll kill me. I ran at full speed in the darkness. Who are they? Why are they doing this? I was clueless, drenched in horrible, uneasy sweat. Run, run, run! But where? If I run inside the school, someone else might get hurt. Glancing back at the shadowy figure closing in on me, all I could do was keep running. Eventually, I ended up at... How'd you get outside?
Well, I think they're still in the ring.
Okay.
Yeah.
I finally stopped. My path blocked by the raging flames. Damn it, where do I run to? I turned on my heel and... I got you. The violently spinning blade of the power saw was slowly getting closer. I tried to back away, but the flames licked at my back. There was nowhere to run. Carlos, make a gap for me. Carlos,
make it clap for me. Think about it.
They raised the power saw, staring at me like they were locking on to their target. Viciously swung it down. I'm gonna die. The blade was coming right at me, so here's how I would survive this situation.
Yeah, that should have been the shot of talking to me, like it was the bus camera. It's just talking to me, and it's this guy with the buzzsaw in the corner as the camera zooms out.
Okay, it's literally the Kung Pao thing. It's literally the Kung Pao thing where he even froze time. Okay, this one's a toss-up. What would you do before I check the flowchart? Because I think we need to check the flowchart here.
I think reasonably, you would kick the attacker. Like, you're gonna get hurt, but
I feel like running's the play though, because clearly they survived getting knocked out of a fucking window. I don't know what floor the biolab's on though. Might have just been a first floor.
This is a good point. I suppose, like, yeah.
Like, how indestructible is this person we're fighting?
But my instincts tell me the kick would work only because, like, with my thoughts just being like, it's what they wouldn't expect you to do, so you have the element of surprise.
Sure. Let me see.
Like, you quick kick to the stomach, they're not ready for it, they drop the thing. I don't know, but I guess you would just die if you got too close to the buzzsaw, though.
Yeah, so this will change the route. And
okay,
the route, this is a route split here rather than like different ending on the route we're on.
Sure. That's crazy.
I know, dude. They're all like this.
I love it. I love it. It's crazy.
We're gonna kick the attacker.
That is the thing we need.
It's what I think I would have picked this also. I think like after thinking about it, I would have been like, I'm kicking. You gotta risk it.
You gotta risk it. Like I was saying, you gotta pull the goalie. You gotta go all in.
Keeping the attacker in sight, I adjusted my balance. That was your play? You went for their shin? I let my momentum carry... I let my momentum carry me forward and kick their leg as hard as I could.
Another low kick, please.
I mean, he rolled a 20 on this kick. This is crazy. I suppose it's the place to go for. If someone's carrying a heavy saw, gas-powered with a fucking engine in it, you can't go for their head or chest because of the saw. You gotta go for the leg. Whoa. That's not bad, dude.
How'd you like that?
That was a counter hit, so I get knocked down now. Dude, he's talking shit. The figure in the suit lurched and fell. The power saw clattering to the ground. All right, kill him. You pick it up and you kill them now. I didn't waste any time. I grabbed the weapon and brandished it in front of me. Whoa.
Now it's my turn.
I raised the deadly spinning blades and brought them down on my attacker. Only for them to dodge out of the way at the last second.
You won't get away.
We should have dodged, obviously.
They were sprinting away in the opposite direction now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran after them. I couldn't afford to let them escape. If I took my eyes off of them for even a second, they'd melt into the darkness and I'd be at their mercy again.
I won't let that happen.
The power saw was weighing me down, though. I'd never catch up like this. There was only one thing to do. Whoever this person was, I had to stop them. I tossed the power saw into a nearby bush and broke into a sprint. My chest was tight from how hard I was pushing myself. My legs were so tired they were practically numb. But I didn't stop. I couldn't give up now.
Should have put the saw on the ground and then used it as like a vehicle.
Yes. I cleared my mind and ran. Little by little, I was catching up to my quarry. A few feet more, and I'd be right on top of them.
Huh? Where did they go?
Then I saw them. They were running toward the Academy's main entrance with a sense of definite purpose. That's not good. I put on a last desperate burst of speed, but it wasn't enough. They got ahead of me and made it through the doorway. Damn it, no! In the darkness, I hadn't noticed where they were going until it was too late. Now, thanks to my carelessness, the school's safety has been compromised. I have to hurry. I ran into the school, following the strange figure's footsteps. I hadn't given up on catching them yet. The person in the black suit continued to run around the school. They moved confidently, almost like they already knew their way around. Just where are you going anyway? I was still having trouble closing the distance between us. Then, they turned a corner and I lost sight of them. Where did they go? No one answered my question. The only sound in the lonely hallway was my own voice echoing. They can't have gone far. I need to keep this up or else they'll escape completely.
See, it wasn't an echo. It was another Takumi in the suit, right?
Yeah, of course. That's why they were the same speed.
Right, exactly. So when Takumi was like, "Where'd they go?" He was like, "Shit, I gotta make it seem like the hallway's empty." So the other Takumi quietly whispered back, "Where'd they go?"
Yeah. I checked every hallway, every classroom, every locker I could find. But the mystery assailant wasn't in any of them. They'd probably used the cover of darkness to slip out of the school unnoticed. That, or they were still lying in wait somewhere. I continued my systematic search until I arrived at the boys' bathroom on the second floor. You didn't get anyone? The window was wide open, and there were muddy footprints all around it. They must have escaped through here. That's the only thing that makes sense. Who in the world was that? More importantly, is Hiroko okay? What about the others? I turned to leave and go check. But all of a sudden, I felt like the inside of my head was turning inside out. And then, the throb. I blacked out abruptly and completely, as if a plug had been pulled somewhere in my mind. Okay.
Get prepared. Be ready to
Get. My consciousness slowly but surely drifted back from the dark depths it had once fallen into. I opened my eyes and found myself looking up at a familiar ceiling. It's my room? I remember now. Last night, Hiroko was attacked by someone in a weird suit in the biolab. I chased after the attacker, but I lost them. And then I blacked out. Wait a minute. If I passed out, how did I get back here? I don't remember a thing. Did someone carry me? And come to think of it, Hiroko! Is she okay? Did anyone else get attacked? I reflexively sprang out of bed, but then... Ow! The moment I tried to move, a sharp pain shot through... my entire body. Whoop! I guess I did push myself pretty hard last night. I even jumped out of a second-floor window. Second floor.
Holy shit!
I don't think I broke any bones, but it still hurts. Ace Attorney moment.
The second he hit the ground, he buried.
Yeah, he teched it. Looking in the mirror, I was covered in cuts and bruises. There's no wonder moving around hurt so much. Even so, I couldn't just stay put and recuperate. There were too many questions that need answering. I fought through the pain and made my way to the cafeteria. Alright. Arriving in the cafeteria, I did a quick head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 13. And me makes 14. We're all here. Even Hiroko.
Yeah.
The one I'd been the most worried about. Looked fine. Seeing them all there. Eating breakfast like nothing was wrong. I heaved a sigh of relief. Oh, thank goodness. Everyone's okay.
Hey! Morning, Takumi. What's the matter? You look all out of breath.
Well, wait. Don't you guys know what happened last night? Didn't Hiroko tell you?
Huh? Something happened last night.
Do they really not know? How could they not have noticed all the running around and glass breaking? Moko, can you get everyone together for me when breakfast is over?
You seem really serious about this. All right, leave it to me. In the meantime, you should eat too. And try to relax a little, okay, hon?
He hasn't eaten in like 3 days. Sure, thank you. I left the rest to Moko and tried not to panic as I wolfed down some food. A little later, everyone gathered around a table at Moko's prompting.
It's going to take long. I think I'm heading for a sugar crash. That's what you get for putting a ton of chocolate and ice cream on top of your donburi.
What's that?
You wanted to tell us... You wanted to talk to us about something, Takumi?
Yeah, it's about last night.
You wanted to
Hiroko's
talk
gone.
to us? Talk to me? That's crazy.
I got right into it and began explaining what happened, but something wasn't right. Hey, where's Hiroko? Wasn't she here a moment ago?
Oh, yeah, she said she wasn't feeling well, so she went back to her room.
Huh? Being around a disgusting tardigrade like me probably made her queasy. That could be a problem. Without her, I can't...
What? Can't get up? You get bored of harassing Nozomi and found another girl to set your grubby little hands on. How many innocent maidens will you corrupt before you're satisfied?
How indecent! And yet... how intriguing. I demand you tell me more. What are you guys talking about? Anyway, that's not the point. I prefer to have Hiroko around so she can back up my story, but I can't exactly go and drag her back here. There's nothing I can do about it. I'll just have to do the best I can on my own. Alright, it's a long story, but here goes. Everyone's like, dude, what? I recounted the events of the previous night. so far as my memory of them would allow. Naturally, I started with the strange figure who attacked Hiroko with a power saw. From there, I talked about how we both jumped out of the biolab window, me chasing the attacker after they lost their weapon, only for me to lose sight of them. The others listened in open-mouthed amazement. They probably didn't know whether to believe me or write the whole thing off as a fever dream.
Huh?
That just about covers it. Are you serious? All that really happened last night? Hold on, I need a minute to take all this in. My brain kind of short-circuited after you brought in the maniac with a power saw. I don't get what's going on either. That's why I wanted Hiroko here, so I could fill us all in. So she could fill us all in. Sorry, I read that wrong. So she could fill us in. Yeah. Damn. How the hell did none of the rest of us realize all that was going down?
Huh? Biolab's walls have surprisingly good soundproofing. For some reason. You did a good job making it through this ordeal alive, Mr. Sumino. Yeah, you're a total champ, Takumi.
It's kind of scary, though. Just imagine what might have happened if Hiroko if you hadn't been there.
And if this maniac had made mincemeat out of her, we could have just fed it into the Revive-O-Matic to bring her back. Don't talk about her like she's a sausage filling. Besides, there's a limit to what the machine can do. But what were you doing in the biolab at that hour, Takumi? How can you not remember? I can only assume you were drugged or sleepwalking. If you're not making all this up, that is.
What, you think I'm the one who attacked Hiroko?
I'm just speaking hypothetically. Honestly, I don't see how attacking our teammates would benefit you. So I'm not entertaining the idea too seriously. We won't be able to say anything for sure until we get Hiroko's side of the story.
Maybe it was some kind of shape-shifting enemy? I mean, there's no one else in this school apart from us. Nah, the alarm would have gone off if it was that. And the invaders always show up in huge swarms, not one at a time.
Then, does that mean the attacker was one of us?
No, that can't be.
But we've already been getting threats. What if even more freaky stuff starts happening after this?
Just like that, the whole room seemed to frost over. Everybody looked uneasy. Hold on a minute. I didn't make it sound... I didn't mean to make it sound like that.
Now the possibility's out there. You can't deny it. Not unless we all have solid alibis. Or if we catch the real maniac. So, there really is a traitor among us?
It's getting old at this point.
Okay.
Nah, it's pretty funny. There was always only one truth, which means... Who was it exactly? This isn't good. At this rate, everyone's gonna start getting paranoid. What can I say to calm them down? But before I could think of anything... Oh shit. The Dark Horse. She's here. Dark Horse girl.
Every writer from now until the end of time has to debate whether or not to use the word among us or amidst our group.
Yeah. Darami? Darami, who'd been silent throughout the conversation, suddenly began to tremble all over. Yeah.
Amazing.
How guttural. There's a murderer in our midst! A notorious serial killer! This is the kind of twist I've been waiting for! It was like a dam had suddenly burst. Darami's deranged laughter filled the room.
A serial killer hiding in a group of students? Only someone with a severely unsound mind would come up with something like that. Threatening messages, serial killers, power saw maniacs.
I can't take this.
This is so cool! Let's go crazy and start killing each other!
Maybe we should let Miss Amamiya handle the killer.
Aha.
You know, fight fire with fire, or in this case, maniac with maniac.
If we need a sacrifice, I'll volunteer. But I might be so useless, even the killer won't waste time on me. So we're just assuming all this stuff about a killer is true now? I can't keep up. Guys, please, let's not get paranoid. But from now on, if you have to walk around alone at night, be careful. Might be a good idea to keep our infusers with us too. Then we'll be ready to fight back if the killer tries anything.
Imagine not having your infuser strapped on you in any situation in this situation.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. With Siri gone, no, you should have those on you at all times.
I'm gonna go see what I can do about fixing the biolab window. It'll be a good chance to investigate the scene, too.
Thanks. Sorry for the trouble. I'll go see how Hiriko's doing. I'll let you guys know if I find out anything new. Everyone nodded in agreement, and the meeting broke up. First of all, I need to talk to Hiriko. She said she's not feeling well, but hopefully it's nothing serious. Just as I was about to leave the cafeteria... Huh? Doremi? You're still here? Seems like that diary was the real deal after all, huh? Don't worry, Takumi. I won't say a thing. It's our little secret. Laughing creepily to herself, Doremi skipped out of the cafeteria. I hadn't mentioned that old diary to anyone either. It wasn't exactly a credible source, and I didn't want to risk making everyone even more paranoid. Anyway, I really need to go talk with Hiriko. I pulled myself together and made my way to the dorm rooms on the roof.
Huh?
No good, huh? I rang Hiriko's doorbell, but there was no reply. It didn't sound like she was moving around inside either. I was reaching toward the bell to ring again, but thought better of it. She's probably sleeping. I feel bad for disturbing her. After the events of last night, I was still pretty worried, but I decided to leave Hiriko be for now. I'll ask her later. I've still got plenty to do in the meantime.
Yeah, she's being weird.
Reluctantly, I turned away and left to attend to other matters. I already knew where my next stop was going to be.
Yeah, the thing that my mind went to also was the idea that, like, assuming time traveler diver man with the buzzsaw, right?
Yeah.
The thing that went through my head was that they're trying to crack a skull open to potentially get a key out, right?
Yeah.
But they were going after Hiriko, which was weird, right?
Yes.
Unless maybe.
But why did Takumi magically wake up from falling over? Yeah, that might have been it. Hiriko went in to save Takumi.
Right, so it was just the buzzsaw was still for Takumi's head, and Hiriko just happened to be there. But yeah.
This is where I chased the killer around last night. At the time, it had been too dark for me to make out very much, but I had a general idea of where to go. It should be right around here. I began to rummage around in the grass and shrubs, searching for something I'd left behind last night.
There was that other thing on the Mr. X route where he's passing out because of his condition.
Yeah.
They checked the Revivomatic, and it had mentioned that he had gotten a surgery on his brain.
Oh, yeah.
That's the other factor of all this is that he got geed on that route, but then also somebody fucked with his brain.
Someone cured him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Took me a while, but I eventually found it. Yeah, good memory. Here it is. Okay. This is what I've been looking for. The power saw I'd taken from the killer and thrown into the bushes during our chase. These things are heavy as fuck, by the way. Having had to use one of these at one point. Heavy as fuck. I can't just leave this lying around here. I better put it somewhere safe. Hefting up the power saw, I carried it back to the school.
Yeah, at my dad's old house, he once had a window installed into like his office wall that was on the first floor.
Yeah.
And the people he hired to do it had a giant one of those things to like cut through the entire wall of the fucking house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're for cutting through like rebar and shit. Okay, it should be good here for now. The metal shop seemed like as good a hiding place as any. It was already full of guns and landmines and other lethal-looking objects. I set the power saw down in the corner of the room and stared at it for a moment. Up close, these blades look even bigger and more deadly. I'm glad I didn't get hit. Whoever that had been brandishing this at me and Hiroko, they were definitely out to kill us. But why? What motive could they have possibly had? I should probably go over this whole incident again. I'll tell the others I've stashed the power saw in here next time we're all together. Closing the metal shop door behind me, I left and went back to my room. Back in my room, I collapsed onto my bed, exhausted. Looking at the clock, I realized half the day was already gone. I knew I ought to be using this downtime wisely to prepare for our next battle, but I just couldn't motivate myself to do any of that today. I still have 3 major mysteries to solve. The first was what happened last night. What was I doing in the biolab with no memory of how I got there? Why was Hiroko getting attacked? The second was the person in the strange black suit. I had no idea who they were, what they were doing here, or why. And the third. My gaze slowly traveled to my desk. I hadn't looked at that strange diary again since putting it away. It couldn't be. Could it? I got up from my bed, opening the desk drawer, and took out the old notebook. This thing still creeps me out. What kind of deranged person had written these in illegible words and scribbled this picture out of the killer? Looking at it gave me a weird, sickly feeling inside. Like I was being drawn into the madness on the page. That was the signal the killing was about to begin. And now we're all going to...
Die, 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 die.
Immaculate. Darmi's crazed words welled up in the back of my mind. Were the threatening messages in this diary really connected somehow? I wanted to dismiss it all as meaningless, as a meaningless series of pranks, but I still had doubts I couldn't quite dismiss. Those seeds of suspicion were starting to grow, threatening to choke me from the inside. The Gee Queen laughs at that thought because she's like, yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Some things are coming together in my head.
Get prepared, ready to get.
So, let's say it's time traveling Takumi writes the leave the school message, right? It just they need everybody out, right? But then when you stay is the other route with the Mr. X thing, right? People still dying, and that's where we learn about the idea of the code,
rigor mortis codes.
Right, the rigor mortis codes.
That's also the route where Hiroko, it's like her idea to make sure Eito's body looks nice.
Yeah. So when you think about it, though, who actually needs this escape pod, the rigor mortis code, so they can get to the satellite? And the answer is it's probably a Gi.
It's a Gi.
Yeah. It's not like just
even though the same result can come from just surviving the 100 days. But yes.
Right.
If you can get there sooner, why not? I suppose you need the bodies and you need the codes. It's 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah.
Get the bodies you need, get out of there sooner. Safer so you don't have to keep fighting shit. Yeah. I didn't get a chance to talk to Hiroko yesterday. I'll have to track her down today at some point. But first, I should go to the cafeteria. I need to tell the others about the power saw. When I arrived, everyone was already there. Everyone except Hiroko. I waited and waited, but she didn't show. In the end, I told the rest of the team that I'd stashed the power saw in the metal shop for now, and left. Ooh. Whew. I feel a little calmer in here. I needed a change of scenery and found myself visiting the leisure lounge.
Huh?
There's no one here. That's too bad. I was in the mood to talk to someone. And since it's a squid, it likes the water. I wasn't really sure what to do, so I sat on a chair by the side of the pool and gazed at the water for a while. Suddenly, I got an unpleasant, twisty feeling in my stomach. Why am I so hungry? He's pregnant. Oh. Hiroko impregnated him. Oh, she didn't mean she was gonna have the kids.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Show me Takumi Empreg. Fuda Hiroko. Full package, of course. Block the holodeck. Disengage safety protocols. I am not to be disturbed. It's time for your boy-bortion. That's a new word. The boy-bortion. Wow. We've said some weird shit on this playthrough. It makes sense. It's had the most time to have weird shit said. What's going on with my stomach? My appetite seems to come and go a lot lately. I reached out for a bottle of water, in hopes of quelling my hunger pangs. And as I did, so he just smirks at her. Got her. Oh, Hiroko. A surprised, troubled expression crossed her face. She must not have expected to find me here. Thought I'd finally get to talk to her, but as soon as she saw me, she turned around and began walking away. Hey, wait! Please, baby, don't go! I ran after Hiroko and grabbed her, wrapping a hand around one of her long, slender, beautiful arms. Let me go. Sorry, but I can't right now. I need to talk to you, Hiroko. I have nothing to say to you. Hiroko looked away, refusing to meet my eye. She was acting so strange. I had no idea why. You feeling better? I heard you were sick yesterday. She's like, this isn't the Takumi I love. There's a squid inside of him.
Yeah.
Anyway, I wanted to talk about a few nights ago. When you were attacked in the biolab. You remember that person with the power saw, right? Where did they come from? What happened that night? Can you let go of me now? You're going to leave a mark. Huh? Oh, sorry. I realized I've been holding on to her really hard and let go. But I couldn't let her just leave. I shifted around and blocked her path to the door. I already told you I have nothing to say to you. Stop wasting my time and move aside. Huh? Why are you acting like this? Is there some reason you can't tell me? Please, just leave me alone. Hiroko, what are you... Before I could say anything else, Hiroko shoved me aside, knocking me off balance. Ow, ow. I fell on my butt with a painful thud. That girl really didn't want to talk to me. I got to my feet to go after her. She was already gone. Hiroko, why? I had no idea what was going on with her. Why wouldn't she tell me what happened? Why was she avoiding me all of a sudden? I didn't know. But one thing was clear. Hiroko was hiding something. I can't just give up. I need to find out the truth. I wouldn't get anything out of Hiroko the way she was now. There was plenty of other stuff I could investigate. I decided to clear my mind by looking around somewhere else.
Did our Hirokos
Oh,
get
shit.
swapped?
Possible. Why does Darumi hate me?
This is accidentally Mystery Hiroko getting left behind on accident, or potentially on purpose.
Yeah. I think she's talking to herself. I don't know that Tsubasa one, though. We might not have done that one.
Yeah, I would say presumably we need a Gaku hangout. If we're thinking the word is party.
Presumably, yeah.
Oh,
that's okay. Curious. Tsubasa, who are you talking to? Busco de Gama the Third, of course. We were just making small talk. Busco de who? That's the name of the school bus. That's cute.
It's kind of like you give horses weird names, you know.
You got me there. She's part of the team, so I figured she needed a name, right, baby girl? She says she agrees.
Devonta, why'd you just call me baby girl?
I was at a loss for words. After spending some time together, you understand Tsubasa better now. Alright. Come on, Gaku.
Gordon unlocked, baby girl.
Alright, classroom Gaku. This was him horny for Tsubasa, I think.
Yeah, I think it was.
Let's find out. Okay, it's about Tsubasa's stomach. She needs to put that sexy thing away. It's too much for him.
Yeah.
Fair. It's like his rightful job as a teenage boy right now.
Huh?
Be an asshole, be turned on by stomachs. Simple as that. I didn't get to talk to Hiroko today either. You literally talked to her. There's just so much I don't know about that girl. I never really got to know her the first time around. Hopefully this time she'll open up to me and we'll all make it through this alive. No, not just hopefully. I'll definitely make that happen.
Wait, the VR machine in the trading room's been updated too. All part of this. Be sure to.
Is that true?
Doubt.
You telling the truth, Sire?
Knowing that the person who'd recorded those announcements was gone now made it feel a little uncanny though. What's the idea of making the 19th a milestone day anyway? All that good round number stuff made no sense. Write that down. Wait. Didn't I say that last time too? Yeah. Shaking off the haze that lingered around my thoughts, I got out of bed. It's very normal talk to me. As a guy who rewatches himself play video games, I will often say the same thing before I say it in the recording. Speaking of the library, I've got some business there today. But first, I better have breakfast. Time to go to the cafeteria. Well. I stepped into the cafeteria and grabbed some food. For a second, my eyes met Hiroko's from across the room.
Huh?
Oh. She's like, don't get horny, don't get horny, don't get horny. There was a moment of silence, and then she turned away. She refused to even look in my direction after that. Baby girl, why? Sheesh. Guess she's still avoiding me. Sighing inwardly, I turned my attention back to my food. When I was done, I made my way to the library. You know, walk up to her, do a backflip, and then just moonwalk out.
Huh?
Flicker off real quick. That'll really get her going. I think Darumi found it somewhere around here. I stood in front of the library stacks, thinking back to the day Darumi and I found the strange diary. I still don't completely buy that it has anything to do with what's going on here, but it was worth taking another look at what was here. There might be some kind of clue. And right now, I needed all of the information I could get. I ran a finger along the spines of the books, then began pulling them out one by one. My movements got faster, more frantic. I was like a fucking animal. I kept going until I emptied the entire shelf. How long did I spend doing that? I completely lost track of time in my desperate search. But eventually, I found something that made me stop and take notice. Oh.
Woo.
What's this? I lifted up a beaten old volume with a hard cover. It had caught my attention for a simple reason. There wasn't any writing on it. The front cover, back cover, and spine were all completely blank. I looked in the back to see if there was any publication info there, but the last few pages had rotten and crumpled away.
Huh?
Must be really old. I gently opened it to see the title page. I gently opened it to the title page to be greeted by the only text I'd seen so far.
Ah.
The history of the school.
Which Persona 3 song's that again?
I think that plays... That might be one of the reprises towards the end. Hee hee. The letters were faded and old-fashioned, but I could still read them okay. Come to think of it, aside from the basics, I actually knew remarkably little about this academy. And with both Sire and Nigo gone, there wasn't anybody I could ask about it. It's not something I've thought about very much. But this isn't exactly a run-of-the-mill school. I turned the pages, getting a whiff of the musty paper smell that only really old books develop. There was no publication date anywhere, so I had no way of knowing how old it was exactly. I flicked through the pages at random really quickly, apparently, until... I caught a glimpse of some troubling text. Did I see that right? I went back to the page in question. And sure enough, there it was. Notes on the serial murder incidents. Right. So you had to have a fucking test group for this shit. Before you just send a whole fucking school down onto the surface to do its thing. You had to test it first.
Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call.
And as we know, the second people are thrown into a situation like this, it breaks down within, like, hours. So, you know, serial murder makes sense. My heart skipped a beat. A trail of cold sweat ran down my back as I began to read the passage. It detailed a series of ghastly murders that took place at the academy sometime in the past. They started suddenly one day, without any warning. They're in the suit! A mysterious figure appeared in the school and started picking off students one after another. Clad in a strange black suit, the killer used bladed weapons like saws and hatchets to massacre their victims. Some students rallied together to try and fight back, but they were all mercilessly cut down. The next day, the academy was sealed off from the outside world. The students prepared to mourn the friends they had lost. But then, the killer came back. Once again, they mowed down student after student, bathing the school in blood. Cries of pain, fear, and hatred echoed throughout the grounds as the students' short lives came to an abrupt, violent end. And then, just like before, the killer disappeared without a trace. No one knew how they got in to begin with, although some thought they may have passed themselves off as one of the surviving students. No one ever got a definitive answer, and the nightmare still wasn't over. Again and again, the killer would appear seemingly out of nowhere, slaughter a handful of students, then disappear again. Naturally, there were attempts to fight back, but none of them achieved anything. It was as if they were dealing with an unkillable demon. Even now, the killer still stalks these halls. awaiting the time for another massacre. Well, clearly they're hiding in the 18+ lounge back there.
Yeah.
I mean, these are good students. They would never go back there. An unkillable demon? This has got to be made up, right? It just doesn't sound realistic. Although I guess it's not the craziest thing in the world. Hey, we're basically immortal too. It's not that weird. I found myself thinking back to the strange diary again. Could it have been written by one of the students who survived these attacks? The information in the old book and the diary matched up a little too well for it to be a coincidence. But the part about the killer still holding out somewhere in the school... that couldn't be true, could it? Would they have been the ones who wrote the threatening message that started all this? No. Wait, I shouldn't be jumping to conclusions. Let's see if there's anything else. I took a deep breath and went back to reading the school history. For the next few hours, I immersed myself in urban legends and reports of other strange incidents that had reportedly occurred in years long past. Alright, I think that should do it. I closed the cover with a sigh, having skimmed through most of what the book had to offer. It covered a wide variety of topics, but it all sounded like things made up for fun rather than describing events that actually happened. Stuff about the serial killer is the only part that feels like it might be important. I don't know if it has anything to do with the power saw maniac I saw, but it's worth thinking about. I'll take this book with me for now. If Darami finds it, it'll only fuel her morbid fantasies. It was already dark out. I'd spent the better part of the day reading. I tucked the book under my shirt, left the library, and headed back to my room.
You never will then.
Whew. Another day's flown by. There wasn't an enemy attack today, but there's bound to be another one soon. I need to be ready. I should focus on training tomorrow. I'd like to look into the murders that book talked about too. And I still haven't gotten a straight answer out of Hiroko.
Hey!
There's so much to deal with. I don't know where to start. I think I'll just sleep on it. Maybe things will be more clear in the morning. I let out a long, hard yawn and switched off the lights. So ended my 19th day at Last Defense Academy. I need a break when we get some music here.
Get ready.
A little lightheaded. I haven't eaten much today. Alright, perfect. Alright, I need to take a break.
Yep, be right back. I return. Do. It makes sense that Persona 4 would have golden content. Yeah, because like obviously I get that P3 Reloaded technically doesn't have the portable content, but it's a bit of a different situation there. Whereas it does have the FES content, technically, especially with episode Aegis. Yeah, I think it'd be weird if it didn't have the golden content. Yeah, obviously, like, I feel bad for the P3 FEMC fans. Atlas should have never. They should just never have done it in the first place. They've hurt more people than I think they realize. Yeah, because like in theory, because like outside of having to just like change every social link in the game, like there's like 3 or 4 extra ones in portable that are exclusive to MC.
Okay. Okay.
Hello.
Hey. Ugh, morning again. I actually got a decent night's sleep for once. Fucker. Now, what should I do per day? Per day? Oh boy. Stream's compromised. Should I prepare for our next battle? Or, actually, I better go get some breakfast before I make any decisions. Okay, never mind. Come on, Darmy. Darmy.
Actually, I won't eat. Fuck. Fuck. It's over.
Eat your PlayStation. Darmy.
It has no games.
It has no
Why do you love
game.
me so?
Come on, Darmy. Like, what decides this? Okay. We're running out. We'll have enough to max her probably.
How do you know?
On
Dab
up.
me up.
My parents are good-for-nothing loafers, so I have to earn my own living.
Really?
Doing what? I don't feel like talking about it. Just makes me remember how gross some clients can be.
Oh.
Oh, get your mind out of the gutter.
No.
It's not as bad as you think. Just a little bit. Somewhat.
Oh.
Sometimes I have to put on glitter makeup for work, and it's like, yikes! That's why I do my makeup the way I like it on normal days, and wear the clothes I like.
Good.
I can't get into the right mood otherwise. Just trying to live life is already tough enough.
Yeah.
What, do you think I look like a clown? I'm not offended. You think what you want, and I dress how I like.
Based. That's
Literally the definition
that's
of base.
based. And I love that you look like a clown. It's wonderful.
Besides, everyone needs a clown in their life to make them feel better. Even someone like me has a place in the world.
Preach! 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 That's my girl!
Rocketing to the top of the tier suddenly.
Out of the way, Hiroko! That's my girl. Look at that. Look at that positive outlook. Look at that altruistic outlook also.
It's time to hit the hay.
We should give our girl a
You never know
killing
when the
game.
invaders might attack.
I think she deserves it.
She's earned it. That's why Taku's like, I gotta start killing. He knows.
I have to do it for her.
I gotta do it for her, dude.
Do it for her. Another day's done. Today went by in a flash. Better hit the sack before I start feeling hungry again. I wasn't all that tired, but I got into bed anyway and forced myself to go to sleep.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
Yeah, she's literally a clown. The gross clients are snot-nosed kids.
Yeah. I got to the cafeteria and glanced around. Sure enough, Hiroko wasn't there. What's her problem? At this rate, I'll never get to talk to her about that night. No, I can't give up. I'll ask her again today. I have to try.
Hey! Morning, Takumi.
Morning, Moko! I was just taking my tray to the table and Moko called out to me. Chipper as ever. I turned around and saw that Nozomi was with her. Hey, you two. You're up at it early today, huh? You're up and at it early today, huh? Good morning, Takumi. Want to eat with us? Sure, thanks. I love this face. I took a seat opposite the girls. Moko stared at me intently, like she had something to say, but didn't know how to bring it up. Is there something on my face?
No, of course not. I was just checking out your breakfast, that's all. Why are you eating frogs?
Yeah.
You've got a real good balance of macronutrients there. You can have some protein powder if you want a little extra, though.
I'm good, thanks.
How about drinks? You want to chuck some raw eggs, maybe?
No, that's fine. I'm fine.
Aw, party pooper. Well, it's your loss.
Something's up with Moko. What does she really want to talk to me about? Maybe she's waiting for me to make the first move, but I'll look like a total creep if I'm wrong. Come on, Moko. Let's just come right out and ask him.
I was getting to it! Stuff like this calls for a delicate approach. For all we know, Hiroko's maidenly virtue could be at stake here.
Huh? What about Hiroko?
There I go again. Oh, somebody call a plumber. We've got a leak.
Yoshiko looks over. I'm sorry, Takumi. I really hope you don't take this the wrong way. But Moko and I have been talking, and we both think you and Hiroko have been acting a little strange lately. Right, I should have known this was coming. We didn't want to pry, but it's been going on for a while, so...
No. Sorry, hon. We just didn't know how to bring it up.
Don't apologize. It's my fault for making you worry. Their concern was understandable. Things had been awkward between me and Hiroko ever since the incident. What was I supposed to say? I had no idea why she was avoiding me. Well, some stuff happened, but I'm really not sure how to explain. I struggled to find the right words, but Nozomi didn't press me.
It's okay if you don't want to talk about it right now. Just know that when you're ready, we'll be here for you.
Thanks, voice Nozomi. Huh? Oh, right. Thanks. My breath caught in my throat. For just a moment, it felt like I was talking to Karuha again.
I'll see what I can do to soften up Hiroko, too. I know she's the type who likes to be on her own, but she's still a poor, vulnerable maiden at heart. Even rabbits can die of loneliness. You boys have to show some sensitivity. So that's what happened to the rabbits in 999. They were just lonely.
Even though there were a bunch of them together.
There's a bunch of them together.
Yes. There's a whole girlfriend and 100 Kanojo based off of that concept. What does that have to do with it? I get the feeling this conversation's drifting away from its original topic. I don't have the energy to get back on course, though. I'll just smile and nod until it's over. After finishing breakfast, I said goodbye to Moko and Nozumi and went back to my room. The idea of this mystery killer still worries me, but the whole thing's kind of sketchy. The invaders are a much more definite threat. I need to be ready for the next time they attack. The free time route. The Darumi.
No way.
Just playing some Eroge. Good for her. I bet we'll love it. The game Darumi chose was a very erotic and extreme game, but it was really unpredictable and interesting to play. Wow. That was the day where we could have gotten the last keyword. Somehow. Gaku is available to...
Yeah.
Oh shit. Another Darumi hangout? We'll never find her. Come watch a movie with me. Watch a movie with Darumi. New pose. I want to show you one of my favorite super gruesome horror movies. Yeah, we did this one also. Okay. We've done it.
You never will then.
Huh, today was pretty uneventful. I only traumatized myself reading a disgusting eroge visual novel and watching a horror movie. That's not to say I don't have any problems. Hiriko, the killer, the invaders. There's still a lot I need to deal with. Out of all of them, Hiriko's probably the most urgent. If I don't patch things up with her soon, everyone else is gonna worry. Alright, tomorrow for sure Ava has to come in because it's day 21. What the?
Defense.
Ava! Ava! Uh-oh, I better get going. We can do this. I won't let anyone die this time. Taking the briefest of moments to psych myself up, I rushed out the door and made my way to the war room. A night attack? Seriously? Don't these bastards ever sleep?
There's a lot more of them than last time, too! They're really going all out!
Huh? Tsubasa, you think maybe that bomb of yours can take him out?
Sorry, it's taking a while to put it all together. There's no way it'll be ready for this battle.
For real? We gotta fight all these enemies by ourselves? Don't worry, I'll fight too!
Huh? Really, Kako? Where's this coming from? She's made a point of staying out of our battles until now. Not to mention how overprotective Ima is.
You just stand on the sidelines and let you all protect me. I've been training hard, so I can handle myself out there. Please, let me join you.
I'd be happy to have you with us. But are you sure about this?
There's nothing I can do when she gets like this. I tried to persuade her to reconsider, but it didn't work. She even threatened to sever our sibling bond. The idea was so distressing, I passed out on the spot.
The Kako demon.
The point is, I'm fighting and there's nothing you can do about it. Don't interfere, brother dearest.
I love this pose also.
Yeah. I've been training too, by the way. If push comes to shove, I'll jump in and protect my dear sister.
I'll fight too. I'm sorry about before. You too, Shoma?
Sure.
You don't gotta worry about this guy. I've trained him up so he won't embarrass himself. That's right. I've gone from being mold on a bathroom floor to mold on a toilet seat. It's a huge upgrade.
Nice to see you guys finally showing some backbone. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's unproductive parasites.
Huh?
Well, they did take care of the school back when that threatening message forced us to leave.
Ah.
But with this intruder on the loose, it might actually be more dangerous for them to hang back while the rest of us go and fight.
That's a good point. You coming too, Darmy?
I don't know. I'd love to show up as a mutilated corpse waiting for you when you get back. Wait, I don't know. I'd love to show up as a mutilated corpse waiting for you when you get back. That's such a classic killing game opening. Yeah! But I guess it could be fun to go wild and massacre a bunch of enemies too. All right, I'm in.
That's the spirit.
Now that's decided, we shouldn't waste any more time. We'll be mobilizing all team members for this battle. Team leader, give the order. Right. It's been so long since Hiroko spoke to me. She caught me off guard. This is no time to get flustered, though. I need to focus on the battle. Say your fucking prayers, Ava, maybe, perhaps. I'm not sure.
Yeah, so like we didn't even. I'm so confused about What happened to the fucking guy who was
What gives?
dude?
I can't see the enemy in this. We're sitting ducks out here.
I don't know.
Like they didn't really explain what fucking happened. It was weird.
No, we have no idea what happened to that commander. But there was not an execution or an extermination, and Veshnus did not show up and like save them. Even though Veshnus was there as
She was
Zemnis.
hanging out. Yeah, she was hanging out as Zemnis.
Yeah,
I was thinking about this. I'm like, oh, maybe the Hiroko insisting on the firebomb grenade was like she knew she had to destroy the bodies before Veshnus could absorb them. I'm like, that would make sense if like her foreknowledge would get her to do this. But then I'm like, wait, we didn't even know what happened to the fucking other commander.
Yeah, yeah.
Sir Takumi, how are we to deal with this mist?
We'll do the same thing we did in my future.
Kako, make your way outside the mist and snipe the enemy from a distance. Ima, you'll have to cover her. Both of you.
Hey, hold on now. Which one of us is the time traveler here? Oh, wait.
So, I just protect my dear sister from any harm that comes her way? Now that I can do!
Okay.
Whew. Thanks for that, Hiroko.
Don't waste time talking. Concentrate on the battle.
All right, Kako, you're up. Let's see it. And nice.
This is tight.
Takumi!
It's turning on faster.
Is she?
Yeah, she's the one we took prisoner in my future.
I'm here this time. I won't allow that kind of worthless sentiment.
Huh? But...
We'll talk about this later. We have to defeat her first.
Here we go.
Ava.
I wanted to be one with nature. She's a dog, though.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, she should have been Irish. You're right. No problem. I think Hiroko's gonna kill Ava.
Yeah,
Yeah, we won.
Yeah.
Now we just have to finish off the commander.
Shouldn't be too hard. She's basically on her way out already.
We look down at the defeated commander.
Please, don't kill me.
Ava.
Did she just say something?
My name is Ava, the paragon of nature. I beg of you, please spare my life. I surrender. I'll come quietly, so just let me live. I do not want to die.
The terrified invader raised a trembling hand and brought it to her mask. And she removed it to reveal what was underneath.
This is the commander's true face? She's no different from us.
It's just like you said, Takumi. You'd almost think she was human.
She looks roughly the same age as us as well. This certainly isn't what I expected to be concealed under that mask.
Speaking of masks, didn't you say something about that too, Takumi? Don't the commanders consider removing their masks a sign of surrender?
Yeah, that and a way of showing respect to your opponents.
And it's one of their religious teachings they never go against, right?
That's if what Takumi told us is true, anyway.
Oh, do we gotta find out who's lying now? Who should we string up first?
Her taking off her mask makes no difference. Hurry up and kill her.
What?
But doesn't that seem a little cruel?
Not as cruel as attacking at night and trying to kill us in our beds.
She's also the reason Ima had to get turned into Sirei, right? Personally, I think that operation sounds like an interesting challenge. How about you, Ima?
Good question. It's a tough choice, all right.
What's so tough about it? She caused you so much suffering in the future.
I don't know, maybe Kako does have the best faces. Like, there's nothing crazy, but just the amount of effort she puts into them.
Yeah.
The energy she gives off from them. They're a little more subtle, thus more powerful. Slightly leaning away, side-eyeing and frowning. It's a good look.
She's just going to betray us again this time. There's no point sparing an enemy if it means losing an ally later. I'm with Kako on this one. Besides, people who hide their true faces should never be trusted.
Uh-huh.
That's not very convincing coming from you, Miss Osuzuki.
If we're gonna kill her anyway, can't I keep her as a research subject? I'd love to see what invaders' bodies are like on the inside.
Wait, please. I don't know anything about this previous timeline you're talking about. But I would never defy God's teachings. I've lost the battle. I surrender. You can do what you want with me, but please, don't kill me.
Commanders, please, we're getting more and more desperate.
Takumi, please. I really think we should spare her. We can't kill someone who's this afraid to die. Can we?
Well, Mr. Sumino, what's it to be?
Takumi, brother dearest, stand aside.
God, no, it's
She's
Kako.
back. It's evil Kako again.
If you won't kill her, I'll do it myself. I need to get stronger, and this is the fastest way to do that.
Please don't kill me.
I watched the YouTube video.
Please, don't kill me.
Takumi, can't you do something? We've already won the battle. Can't we just let her live?
What do you think, Takumi?
Anger, sadness, pity, desperation, fear. Everywhere I looked, somebody looked back at me with a different expression. They're all waiting for me to make the call. It wasn't an easy decision, but I knew what I had to do.
We're not going to kill her. Let's take her prisoner like before.
Interesting.
What?
That was a good call. Took stock of me.
For a mind?
Why kill Ado but let this invader live? If you're gonna make these big decisions, can't you be a little more consistent?
I didn't want to kill Ato, but I had to keep everyone safe. Anyway, we'll learn from the mistakes we made in my future and keep security on our prisoner extra tight.
Crazy.
But she could still escape or turn on us some other way.
Our team leader has made his decision. We have to abide by it. And since we can understand the invader's language now, it could provide a tactical advantage too.
Thanks, Yuriko. I'm glad you're stoked about this decision.
If we take this commander prisoner, we can interrogate her. and potentially learn something that will help us out later.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not just going soft here. You've got to believe me.
Kiriko bites her lip.
I suppose that makes sense. What do you think, Lady Kako?
I'm going to kill her!
If there's a proper reason for it, I guess that's okay.
Evil Kako. Kako demon.
I wanted to kill her.
He talked about the moon last time and I stabbed her. I hadn't expected Hiroko to be so supportive, but thanks to her, the mood was starting to change. Everyone was still clearly conflicted, but they were starting to come around to the idea I'd proposed.
I'm in favor of taking the commander prisoner.
Same here! So what if she escaped into Kumi's future? We just gotta make sure that doesn't happen this time. Fine. If you're all going to insist, I guess I'll go along with it.
I think we should spare her too. I'll help take care of her and everything.
If we need to torture her at any point, can you let me do it? What kind of screams do invaders make? Just imagining it is giving me goosebumps.
Ugh! Sir Yugamu, tell your little Yugamu to calm down.
Forget the commander. Someone put this guy in a cage.
Sounds like the matter's decided. The rest is up to you, team leader.
First things first, let's get her into a cage. We'll use a sturdier lock than we did in my timeline too.
Oh shit.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
I know. I've been haunted by you before. We summoned the drones to take the prisoner away and locked her up in the courtyard. We were all exhausted from our late night battle. We staggered back to our rooms afterwards for some well-earned rest. Yeah, we're gonna put her in the tunnel cage. You finally get some sleep. Mostly my thoughts centered on the prisoner. Ava, she'd called herself. We were finally gonna get a chance to sit down and talk to a commander. She managed to get away last time, but I won't make the same mistake again. I'll talk to her tomorrow and see what she can tell us.
I like how we were previously on a route where we learned the existence of the tunnel in the cage, and we still don't know where it goes.
Yeah,
like
no
they
clue.
did not tell us where it went.
I imagine anything that does not get answered in those routes will, of course, be critical to the story locked route.
It's just funny.
It is pretty funny. For the first time in a while, it felt like we might make actual progress. The relief that thought gave me was enough to carry me into a peaceful... I gradually drifted back to consciousness, my head still fuzzy. I stretched out under the covers and thought back to the events of last night. Oh, I wonder what time it is. I looked at my clock and found it was already past noon. I'd slept like the dead. I might have overdone it. My head was killing me. Going to get breakfast would be such a drag. I had no appetite at all. Maybe I was too tired to be hungry. But I can't just not eat anything. I picked at some rations I happened to have lying around and eventually had a shower and got dressed. We know he's fucked up.
That's not our boy.
That's not our boy. Then I remembered Ava, the commander we'd taken prisoner. I decided to go check on her before I did anything else. Oh no, she already escaped. Fuck. Fuck. Huh? As I made my way to the courtyard, I spotted Shoma coming the other way. He was carrying a cafeteria tray. Oh, Takumi. Good morning. Or, afternoon. Hi, Shoma. I guess it is more like afternoon now. Did you get up at a normal time today? I sure did. I needed to bring Ava her breakfast. I did promise I'd take care of her after all. It's only natural. That should include feeding her. How was she? Did she say anything to you? She ate a little, but didn't speak. I think she's in a state of extreme stress. She was trembling all over. Although that might just be because she was so disgusted by my unclean Body odor. She's asleep now. That's the first time she's slept since we put her in the cage. Okay. Sounds like it'll be a while before we can get anything out of her. I'm sure if we keep talking to her, she'll open up to us eventually. She has such a beautiful, gentle look in her eyes. I don't think she's a bad person, really. Shoma developed a strong attachment to the prisoner last time, too. Things are different now, so I want to believe it won't lead to the same disaster as it did back then. I'll leave Ava in your care then. Let me know if there's any change. Right. I'll do the best job an inept slob like me can. I lost the Shoma voice. I do want to see what Ava can tell us, but there's no point rushing things if she's not really ready to talk yet. I decided to let Shoma handle her for now and went to spend my time somewhere else.
Yeah, so in theory, Ava is...
Army, here I come.
Her current thoughts and feelings are... I need them all to group up so I can tug on my pinky.
Yeah, she's looking to kill herself.
Yeah.
She's gonna hit the big explosion. It'll be funny if we can go talk to her.
However, I'm thinking she discovered secret tunnel and has fluffed her pillows.
Yeah. Potentially not, because Shoma was there. Seemingly has been there. Oof. Looking like game console. Dorami's so fleeting, we have to do this.
How do you know?
Ah.
Whew. It's getting dark. I should head back and get some sleep. Gazing absently at the sky, I ambled across the roof toward my room. Hiriko was there too. Also looking at the night sky. I wouldn't get a better chance to talk to her than this. I changed directions to walk over to her, but then... smirks at her again. She must have noticed me. She abruptly got to her feet and began walking away. What's wrong with her? Why does she keep avoiding me?
Hey!
Hiriko, wait a minute! Panic and irritation made my voice come out louder than I'd intended. I got Hiriko to stop, though. She turned around, regarding me with quiet disdain. I'm sorry for yelling. It just slipped out. I really need to talk to you. Didn't I tell you I had nothing to say to you?
It's fine if you don't want to talk. But at least tell me why you're avoiding me.
She didn't say a word. Chilly silence. That was the only answer she deigned to give me. So that's how it is. Sorry for disturbing you. But you'll tell me someday, right? I want us all to survive this war.
That includes you, Hiriko. If something's bothering you, you can always ask me for help.
You're breaking her heart. She knows you're a squid. Oh. And thank you for backing me up when I wanted to spare Ava. If you hadn't been there, the discussion might have gone on all night. Thanks for trusting me. I just made the most logical choice. I'm grateful all the same. Thanks again. She's dying, man. She's dying, man.
Just kill him.
She needs it.
Just kill him.
She needs it. Hiriko turned on her heel and left, still not saying anything. I felt like her cool, collected demeanor had eased up for a moment, though. I couldn't tell for sure since it's so dark. Oh well. At least I got to thank her. Hiriko was hiding something from me. That much was obvious, but for whatever reason, she wasn't able to tell me about it. I guess I'll just have to gain her trust. Slowly but surely. Don't get discouraged. You didn't come back in time just to give up when things got tough. You're going to win this war and take everyone back to the artificial satellite, right? Yeah. Whatever it takes. That's what I'm going to do. I made a silent vow to myself. The twinkling stars up above my only witnesses. The night passed quietly and without incident, drawing an end to my 22nd day at the academy.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
It is starting. How should I spend my time? We already know how we will be spending our time. Yoshika doing laundry, Takimaru making underwear, Nozomi hanging out in the biolab for some reason. Okay. Did not escape. Moko metal shop. Where is Gaku? Must be right there. He's just staring at Tsubasa's stomach. Just walked up to her and was like, and she threw up on him. And he was like, gross! A little something for me.
How do you know me so?
Kako rooftop. Gaku rec room.
I feel like we've gotten this.
I think we definitely have. Let me see the lead-in.
I think he does talk about mahjong or whatever.
Let's just do it, just in case. Oh, right. He likes making his own
Right,
flow.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I want to know what everyone likes anyway. It's so funny how backwards it is, where it's like,
Well then.
spending time with people should grow closer, not giving gifts to them.
Huh?
Like, you give a gift as, like, a thing when you're already friends to kind of be like, oh, man, that's, like, a nice thing, and then you talk about it or something, right? But it's like, you are bribing people into becoming the father of their children.
Yeah.
Crazy world. Crazy world. It's another day done. Time flies when we're not fighting. If only we could make it to day 100 as peacefully as this. I knew that was just a hollow fantasy, but it gave me some comfort as I gradually drifted off to sleep. Yeah, sorry. Should have censored myself. Whenever I get a soundboard that lets me bleep out saying that word, I'll make sure to do it.
Word?
Atom troops!
Mahjong.
To rise! Get prepared. Be ready.
Okay.
Maybe I'll have that ready for Stranger Than Heaven when it releases, probably way sooner than we think. Knowing how that team operates.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy January. Maybe December. Leave him alone.
I don't know. Kako parking lot? Right. Yep, did that one. Have we done this one? I'm thinking we have. I think we've done this one. Let me go back to the... We gotta keep Darumi maxing before she dies. I don't know if she will. She's a flimsy girl. Very delicate.
How do you know me?
Dab me the fuck up.
I'm in despair. I was born in the wrong generation.
I was born in the wrong
Talking
game.
about adult games, by the way. Back in the day, they were so brutal. Even those who loved the hardcore stuff would be put off. But games like that have been discontinued and delisted, so you can't play them anymore.
That sucks. That sucks, honey.
The public views people who love arrow gaze as loose cannons who can't wait to try those same things out in real life. We're so misunderstood. All I want to do is see pretty girls cry and put my character through a meat grinder.
That's fair.
Believe it or not, some of these games even have fascinating stories and world settings. The larger the crime and the cost, the stronger the desire behind it. That's what the vice amply rewarded thought process of sadism is all about too.
Writing it down.
what?
I'm just writing it down. The vice amply rewarded, of course.
Vice amply rewarded.
Mm-hmm.
Want to step over into that world with me, Takumi? Let's dig out that brutal X-rated entertainment together. We'll explore a world dominated by as yet unknown pleasures.
Even the voice actress is like, that's a weird sounding laugh to just read off as is. K's can be silent. Right, Yoshika? Come on, that was a good one.
It took me a second.
Gaku just on the roof.
What day is it today?
Huh?
Well, I have no idea what the actual date is. There are no calendars in the school.
Damn it, dude. Why don't we have any calendars?
I think it's
What
happening.
day it is.
I think it's happening.
How
It's
am
happening.
I supposed to throw birthday parties?
Birthday parties?
Celebrating people's birthday is my hobby. I ain't gotta spread a good, oh my, man, the good food.
The good food.
Food.
The good food. Damn
Well, I
good
gotta spread a
food.
good food, and lighting candles is fun, even though it's not my own birthday.
Huh?
But I can't throw any birthday parties for anybody in this stupid school. Dang! Somebody's gotta let me celebrate their freaking birthday. Let me sing happy birthday to you, bro.
Since when is celebrating birthdays a hobby? This guy sure loves parties. Your experience unlocked the keyword. Party.
Party.
We've fucking done it. Now it's a party.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never will then.
The nighttime announcement played like it always did around that time. Normally, it would be my cue to start getting ready for bed, but not tonight. Ugh. I really need to eat something. I was way too hungry to just go to sleep. I've been so stressed lately, my meals have been pretty rough and ready. I guess that's finally catching up to me. I finished all my rations. I really don't feel like going to the cafeteria, catching a frog on the roof and eating it whole. Catching a frog on the roof and eating it whole. Maybe I'll just drink some water or something. Did you almost said, did you turn into my ex-girlfriend? And then I said it anyway. I've heard this one before. I'm so hungry. I'll just drink some water and go to bed. No, eat. Eat! Turned the faucet and began to frantically some water. I was so hungry. It tasted better than regular water had any right to taste. But it still wasn't enough. I'm drinking too much of this. I don't know if our water supply is limited, but I better not risk it. Now that I'd fooled my stomach into feeling like it had something in it, I got into bed. Once I was asleep, the hunger wouldn't bother me anymore. I closed my eyes and allowed myself to drift off. That was the Tide Hunter voice from Dota 2, by the way. When he levels up, he says, "I'm so hungry," and then he lists an animal of that increase in size per level until you max his level, and he says, "I'm full." Love that guy. Todd Hunter for Smash.
And then he comes in the water. It's crazy.
Comes in the water. Morning already? I rubbed my eyes and sat up, still reluctant to leave the warmth of the covers. The hunger pangs from the night before had settled down, but I felt like I should eat a big breakfast today just in case. Better head to the cafeteria. Mumbling to myself, I made to get out of bed, but then... Doremi! Huh? Who could that be? The sudden barrage of doorbells took me by surprise, and it didn't end there.
Takumi! Wake up! Please! Come quick!
You tricked me. The voice! Shoma! It took me a moment to recognize his voice over the knocking. He sounded flustered and panicky. All right, who's dead?
Thinking they killed Ava.
Yeah, I can see that. Or she's gone. But something bad happened. I hurried over to the door and opened it. Sure enough, Shoma was on the other side, his face white as a sheet. What is it? What's going on? Ava, jeez. Just come look for yourself. Hey! Taken aback by Shoma's intensity, I allowed him to lead me away. Gone. Maybe. Shoma brought me to the courtyard. Everyone else was already there. Now we're looking at the animal pens with bemused looks on their faces. Shoma, what's going on here? What happened to Ava? She's still in her cage. See for yourself. Something in the way his voice quavered? How's that? The way his voice quavered sent a shiver down my spine. But I did as he said and stepped forward to look at the cage. Damn. The Ava murder angle.
I like how her feet turn into polka dots.
Yeah, that's on a couple of the CGs. Actually, I think it's on all of them. It stylizes it.
Yeah, this is odd. Because outside of making bodies for the parasites, it's like there's not a reason to kill her. In theory, she wouldn't work for one.
Yeah, she's got the lines on her face still.
Yeah, I'm still not quite sure what those are supposed to be implying. Because initially it was like, we revived Ato and he looked like that. But then it just seems to happen to everybody.
Maybe it just means they don't have hemo anima anymore.
They've been drained of their hemo anima.
Maybe that's all that means.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Why
she has an X on her, like, collarbone where the slashes happen, it seems.
Yeah.
There's also an X on her belly. Maybe. It's kind of hard to see through the text box. Inside was a sickeningly large pool of blood. And in the middle of it, a body covered in stab wounds. Okay,
Ava?
Shouldn't have been teddy bear this time. Or dog, whatever it was.
Because we haven't boxed up. There's no boxes.
No boxes. For a moment, my mind froze up. What was I looking at? Had someone really killed her?
Good grief. With all this blood loss, there's no chance of reviving her.
I don't think you could.
I think they... Yeah, well, he says it anyway. Although, I'm not sure the Revive-O-Matic would even have worked on an invader in the first place. Poor Ava. Oh, what a way to go.
She'd have been better off if we'd killed her right off the bat. Taking her prisoner only led her to an even crueler fate. More importantly, who did this? We've got to find the culprit!
Well, who was the first to discover the body? Shoma. He said it was like this when he came to give Ava her breakfast.
Huh? A likely story, Mr. Gonzaki. It was you, wasn't it?
Of course not. Ava was so beautiful and pure. I'd never violate her like this.
But it's always the person who discovers the body who turns out to be the killer.
It wasn't me, I swear.
Stop that, brother dearest. You can't go around accusing people without evidence.
Oh, you're such a kind-hearted little angel, sister dearest. We don't deserve you.
Cacodemon. One thing's been bothering me. It's the way the cage was broken open. Judging by the damage to the door, this was done with a bladed weapon. Oh yeah? Who do we know who carries one of those around? It wasn't me! I assure you! The Holy Jumonji sword would never do something so crass, nor could it.
I agree with you there. That sword of yours is more of a reprobate than a reprobate.
Reprobate.
A reprobate than a reprobate.
She's neither! I don't think it was sliced open with a sword. Whatever did this had a lot of force behind it. Probably something motorized. A motorized weapon.
It was Takemaru.
My heart jumped into my throat. It couldn't be. Could it? Yugamu, can you look at the damage on Ava's body and figure out how she died?
I can try, but I'm warning you, I'm no coroner.
That's fine. Just tell me what you can.
I can see several defensive wounds. The size of the cuts is consistent with ones made by a sharp blade. So, Ava was probably attacked by someone with a bladed weapon. She fought back, but it wasn't enough to save her. The pain and blood loss would have sent her into hemorrhagic shock, and with no one to help her, she died soon after.
A sharp blade with a lot of force behind it. That sounds like...
I hope I'm wrong, but there's only one thing I can think of. Sounds like the killer's back! Didn't I tell you this wasn't over? Yoo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
Oh, sorry.
You mean the person Takumi fought before? Didn't you say you took their weapon away?
Yeah, I put it in the metal shop.
A power saw, huh? Yeah, I can see one of those doing this kind. Yeah, I can see one of those doing this kind of damage.
I remember seeing it lying around. You don't think someone used it to kill Ava? You don't think someone used it to kill Ava? Everyone, let's check the metal shop, quick. I scrambled inside and headed to the spot where I'd put the power saw, but it was gone. There was nothing there now. We searched the room from corner to corner, but no one was able to find it. No way. It can't be.
That settles it. Whoever killed the prisoner must have used the power saw to do it. Huh? So the killer in the weird suit came back? Just where did they come from anyway?
Hiding in the shadows like a coward. Come out and face justice, vile fiend.
Of course! The killer could just as easily be one of us.
Don't be ridiculous. We can't start suspecting each other now. Besides, none of us had any reason to kill the prisoner.
You think so? I'd say everyone gets an uncontrollable urge to murder someone now and then.
That's just you, dude.
Mistress Hiriko, you're the only one who survived an attack by this power saw maniac. I didn't die, says Takumi. Why have you been so quiet about it? Tell us all the gory deets. It might give us some clues to identify the killer. Sorry, but I don't remember much about that night. I can't tell you anything about the person who attacked me. That's a lie. She definitely knows something, but she's not telling us. No fair. Such a once-in-a-lifetime experience, and you didn't even get to remember it? It's seriously depressing. It's on the same level as losing your entire save file right before the last boss. Just thinking about it makes me want to end it all. Stop.
It must have been pretty traumatic. It's no wonder you blocked it out.
Emo tragedy.
Yeah.
Excuse me for speaking out of turn, but can't we do something about Ava before we go looking for the killer? I feel terrible just leaving her like that. Let's take her to the morgue. If we bury her, we'll also be burying any clues the body can give us. Maybe we can make her a grave marker for now? We'll give her a proper burial when all this is over. Huh? All right. Then let's split up. One group will move the body, the other will make the marker. After wrapping Ava's body in a sheet, the boys' group carried it to the morgue. Ato's body is in here too. What's up, Ato?
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
Ava's words came drifting back to me. She was so desperate to live and return home, but she never did. Her life had ended in such a cruel way, too. A feeling of wretched misery welled up inside me. I clenched my fists and tried not to lose my cool. Once we'd safely stored Ava's body away, we went to meet up with Nozomi and the girls. The whole team stood in front of Ava's empty grave and shared a moment of silence in her memory. Another day's coming to an end. After paying our respects at Ava's grave, the mood had been heavy. Sadness at losing Ava, fear of being attacked by the killer, paranoia about who could be behind all this, doubt, grief, frustration. It was a smorgasbord of negative emotions. I didn't feel much like doing anything after that, so I just drifted back to my room. As I tossed and turned in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking of the graves I'd had to make in my last timeline. Hiriko, Ima, Nozomi. I couldn't let them die this time too. But what if the killer came back and attacked again? What if I have to bury more of my friends? No. I won't let that happen. I'll get everyone together to discuss things tomorrow. We'll come up with a plan and find a way to deal with this. Firm in that resolve, I finally settled down and... I see that we are on a pretty substantial route here with this pacing so far.
I think,
Up and Adam troops, time to get ready. Prepare, be ready to...
Oh, so hungry. The moment I was awake, I was assaulted by an intense pang of hunger. Did I even eat anything yesterday? I didn't really have much of an appetite, but still. I better go to the cafeteria for some breakfast. Then I'll talk to everyone about what we're going to do next. I won't let any more of my friends die. So how come Takumi gets to be in control? How come Takumi has not been assimilated completely by the squid yet?
Right.
Kako, went crazy instantly.
Yeah.
It was like a 3-day period and she started swinging.
I suppose it's possible. We are just, like, the game's not being honest with us, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I could see that.
Like, it's giving us Takumi's reactions based on his memories and stuff, but it's like, it's just not giving us the squid side of things, right?
Yeah. But also, yeah, it could just be Hemo Anima. We know he's built different right now. And also the Hiroko buff. I don't know. I mean, look at her. Oof. We all decided to get together in one of the classrooms. Once everyone was there, we got right down to business. You chose here? Here's the deal. We need to do something about whoever attacked me and Hiroko and killed Ava.
Hey!
Up until now, we've been prioritizing our defensive battles. But after what happened yesterday, I don't think we can keep that up. That person in the black suit with the power saw. Let's just call them the killer to make things easier. We have to find them and stop them, or there could be more victims. Are you guys in?
Yeah! Of course! I never give up, no matter how the odds are stacked against me. That's just how pure of heart maidens roll. You all feel the same, right?
Yes! I may be at the very bottom of the social and biological hierarchy, but I'll still do whatever I can. The holy Jumonji sword could never stand idle and let evil have its way. And if she's in, that was a slashing sound for the first time ever. And if she's in, I'm in. We shall find this villain and deliver swift, merciless justice.
Normally, this kind of mundane work would be beneath a noble like me, but I'll make an exception. I'll help too. Can you let me torture the killer once we catch them?
It was a relief to get such a positive reaction out of everyone, especially Yugamu. They all seem willing to help.
I still have my doubts about this whole serial killer thing. Are we sure they even exist?
Oh, they exist all right. They definitely exist.
There's no freaking way there's not a killer here.
Why are you getting so mad about it?
I think the killer exists too. I can't imagine why any of us would do those things. I don't want to start suspecting each other.
I agree. Whoever wrote that thread on the blackboard is probably behind it. They're somewhere inside the school, picking us off just like they said they would.
Like, look at this face. This face is amazing. So how are we gonna find them? Just search the school till we flush them out? I guess that's all we can do. Hold on, I might have a better idea. I have a magic device that I can make. I've been working on something I call an organic life detection device. It's magic. It's not all that high spec. It's magic, but it could help us here because it's magic.
It is kind of magical.
It's
wow,
magic.
sounds magic. What's it do?
It's magic. To put it simply, it's magic. It detects how many people are present within a certain range. If we set that range to within the wall of fire, we'll be able to see if there's anyone else inside the school besides us.
That's amazing, Tsubasa! It's so cool that you can make something like that!
Just remember, it only tells us the total number of life forms in range. But that's better than nothing, right? Absolutely. It sounds like it'll be a big help. It won't be ready right away, though. I need to draw up some plans, get the materials together. It'll be a few more days at least.
No problemo. We'll just have to patrol the school until you're done.
Excuse me. Please be careful, Moko. We haven't found the murder weapon yet. The killer probably still has it on them. They could attack again. Just let them try it. I'll shove my hand so far up their ass, I'll knock their teeth out.
Oh.
Your hand? In their anus, you say?
Can you really do that? Will it even fit? Sister dearest, you're absorbing bad influences again.
At any rate, leave the device to me. I'll have it done as soon as I can. Thanks, Tsubasa. Now that that's settled, I'm gonna go eat a frog. The image of the two books I'd found in the library drifted into my mind. Should I tell the others about them? I want some more time to chew over what was in them, though. Now that that's settled, everyone stay on your guard. Watch each other's backs. I don't want any more casualties. Right, we can do this. Hiriko's like, is it him? In the end, I decided to keep the old books to myself and ended the meeting there. I wasn't in the mood to do anything else, so next day.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
She's doing it.
Huh?
Something the matter, Kako?
Oh, good morning, Takumi. I was just trying something out.
Huh? Trying what?
To have a vision! My dear sister can see into people's futures, you know!
Oh, yeah. I'd almost forgotten about that. Probably because her visions are so unreliable.
You don't seem very surprised. I guess you knew already. In that case, I'll give you the short version. She's trying to use her gift to give us some clues about the killer. A laudable effort, if I do say so myself. But it's no good. I can't have visions on demand, no matter how hard I try. If only I had a better grasp on it, I could find the killer in no time at all. In that case, it's time for your dear brother to step in and have a vision of his own. Yes, I see it. I can see that. My dear sister will be just as adorable today as she always is. Oh, and as for your problem, Mr. Sumino, you probably just need more fiber in your diet.
Oh. Does that really count as a prediction?
Block of wood.
Oh. A day I ate a slightly more nutritious breakfast than usual, I think. Once I had finished, I headed back to my room to think about my next move. I'm thinking PlayStation.
How many times has Kako actually predicted something correctly? I can think of one time where she was like, you need to save... Well...
No, I literally think she's never had a bad vision.
Okay.
I don't remember them for sure, but like every time one's happened, it's been like, oh, that was correct.
She did look at us one time and said, you have to save Gaku, like weeks before the situation even came up.
Yeah.
And like him being alive didn't even necessarily like matter. It was just the route we were on.
It was just the route to be like, hey, that's a weird choice we have coming up that we wanted to include in the game because we thought it was cool. Because you actually have to save someone in combat rather than making a choice in a text box. So they were like, well, I guess that's kind of a toss-up. We need to make sure they stay on the right path for the common route. Back in my room, I opened my desk drawer and took out the book I'd stowed inside. I didn't know how true any of it was, but this was the only other thing I'd found that mentioned a killer hiding inside the school. Maybe I'll take another look at it, just in case. I opened the musty old book and turned to the page that dealt with the serial murders. True identity of the unkillable killer. As I scanned through the pages, I found a section that offered several theories. A man given immortality through inhumane experiments, now seeking revenge on the world that treated him so cruelly. A researcher that was driven to suicide came back from the dead using black magic. A reanimated corpse made by stitching together parts from students who died during an epidemic. These all sound like something out of a horror story. Once again, most of them sounded like they'd just been made up for fun. I couldn't prove that any of them were fake, of course, or that any of them might be real. I don't think I can believe anything here unless I see it for myself. With a sigh, I closed the book and put it back in the drawer. Guess I'll just have to do whatever I can until something new happens. Alright, free time. We've done it. We don't have to hang out with anyone anymore. Kyoshika in the lobby.
Yeah, let's check the items just to make sure. I need to know. I need to know we have every word. Just a quick scroll through.
You're right. We have them.
Okay, we have them. Alright, good.
Let's get back to gaming.
Wait, we're gonna talk to Kyoshika? Or is it mine?
How do you know me?
We definitely did the one with Kyoshika. I would hang out with her literally every time she was available.
That's fair, that's fair. Talking me scalper confirmed.
Know me so well.
Just the word of
Yeah, really.
consoles.
You never will that.
It only took 150 hours to unlock all the words. Nothing.
Another day without an enemy attack. Maybe I shouldn't get too comfy. We've had to fight night battles before. But it's like the announcement says, I have to rest when I can. Yep.
Morning, Takumi. Wanna eat with me?
Yeah, of course. I accepted the invitation and sat down opposite Yugamu. For reasons that escaped me, he was grinning like a Cheshire cat. You seem really happy today. Did something good happen?
Oh, am I letting it show? Whoops. That's no good for an assassin.
Oh.
But I just can't help myself. I'm so excited, I can barely hold it in.
Considering Yugamu's unique personality, I hesitated to ask what he was excited about. The next moment, he picked up the knives he'd been toying with and turned his attention to the grilled meat on his plate. Moving almost too fast for me to follow, he began skinning the meat from the bone with frightening precision.
Meat on the bone?
Hey, what are you doing? Not for long.
There I go again. I should really only do this kind of thing behind closed doors. I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at fever pitch.
Is he talking about Ava?
That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls.
Oh, right. Yugamu's not just a little eccentric. He's a grade A Omega class freak. He's breathing heavy now. He looked up from his whirring blades and locked eyes with me.
Knock me. I don't suppose you'd let me kill you. I promise I'll treat every hair on your head with the love and devotion you deserve. Getting killed with love is like nothing else you'll ever experience. The two of us can make beautiful music together.
Yugamu's intense gaze was giving me goosebumps. And not in a good way. No way. Not in a million years.
That's fair. I wouldn't want to if you weren't into it anyway. But let me warn you. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Really? His eyes still locked in mine. Yugamu stuck out his tongue and licked the blade of one of his knives. Hey!
You're so cute when you're scared, Takumi. Don't worry. I was just kidding.
Knock it off, please. Your sense of humor is bad for my health. Here I am trying to keep everyone alive, and he's talking about killing for kicks. It's too early in the day to deal with this stuff. My hopes of a stress-free morning thoroughly dashed. I suffered through breakfast. Yugamu's eyes on me the whole time. I came away from it feeling more tired than before I ate. My motivation had suffered a hit, so I decided to take a walk to clear my head and get my strength back. Stepping out onto the rooftop, I walked over to the fence and stared up at the clear blue sky. Nice fresh air. I feel better already. It wasn't bad. Taking a moment to space out under this endless sky now and then. Just as I was beginning to recover from my breakfast with Yugamu... Huh? Oh. I noticed Hiroko standing a short distance away, also looking up at the sky. This is just like the other night. Should I try to talk to her? She'll probably only blow me off again. But before I can make a decision, it was made for me. Looks like she noticed me. Huh? This is different. I'd expected Hiroko to turn her back on me and walk away, but instead, she was actually coming over to talk to me. Takumi. Yes? What is it? My voice cracked. I was so surprised at Hiroko suddenly acting friendly. Well, friendly for her. Why the change in attitude? Up until now, she'd been so determined to avoid me. As I struggled for words, Hiroko appraised me with a piercing gaze. How are you feeling? A little flustered, to be honest. No kidding. You look like a cat that's just sniffed a pair of socks that hasn't been washed in a week. Cats love that, though. That's oddly specific. Do you smell? Do you not wash your socks? I was just trying to give you an example. If you're feeling the same as always, then don't worry about it. Yeah. I'm basically fine. Why are you asking, though? Are you finally ready to talk to me? Huh? I know you've had your reasons for staying quiet. But I don't think I can wait much longer to hear the truth from you. Like I said before, I want us all to survive this. So if you know anything that might be relevant... I can tell you one thing at least.
I am not your enemy here. If you believe nothing else, believe that.
Hiroko looked me dead in the eyes. I could tell she was absolutely 100% sincere. Then how about you tell me what's going on? If you're really on my side, you should be able to do that much. It's hard. You avoiding me all the time. The others are starting to take notice too. Now that you mention it, Moko said something strange to me a while back. Oh? What was it? She said you were like a rabbit and could die of loneliness if I didn't treat you nice. Does that mean anything to you? Oh, hold on. the bunny with the girlfriend 4 times its size. It's like he knows she'll protect him. Hold on. Where is that? I don't find it. Okay.
I got it.
Well, that doesn't help because then you have to send it to me and I have to save it. There it is. I got it. Tiny rabbit obsessed with girlfriend who's 4 times his size. 4 inches his height. Wait. I was the rabbit in that analogy? What have you been telling her, Moko? I think her take on the situation was a little off. Don't worry about it. Was that a smile? Seems like a long time since I've gotten one of those out of her. Well, I must be going. I'll see you around, Takumi. She needs them. Here we go. Like, Nozomi who? This game's insane. Nakako. The Moko. What are you doing here? Oh, yeah, the celebrity shit. I don't need to hang out with anyone anymore. I need to get more PlayStations to Darumi. I think this should be it.
How do you know me so well?
We've done
Dab me up.
You're all such good people working hard to protect the ones you love. I don't even know what I'm living for in the first place. I stay with a dad who doesn't work and annoys the heck out of me. He used to be nice until Mom left, and that's when he stopped working. Mom ran away with a younger man she met at her workplace. Gross! I hope they all die in a fire. Nah, I don't actually want them to die. I wouldn't mind dying myself, though. Does that mean I love them? I'm too stupid to figure that out. Wow, I've never told anyone about this except you, Takumi. Why is it so easy to spill my guts to you? Anyway, thanks. I feel like I can keep going because of you.
What an angel. Alright, Kyoshia, you're up. Alright, that's training for fake moves. Alright. We don't have many resources left, admittedly. He wants animal, except, right, the Tsuchinoko. Alright, well, we're just gonna give her, I don't know. You like the vibrator, right? Massage machine.
I forget.
I didn't.
You've made
Right,
my
right.
day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Fuck yeah. Keep it rolling.
I wish to speak of great things with you, Sir Takumi. Pardon me? The type of person I like?
Oh?
That is a very awkward question.
The answer seems to be... everything?
Perhaps someone sporty? Like a prince of the tennis court or a phantom basketball player?
Wow, she went for the Kuroko. She's like, I'll take the weird ghost boy.
Aomine or something.
Yeah, not Aomine or Kagami. She's like, yeah, I'll take the weird one.
Oh, I have a thing for slightly risky men too. The type who would take cheap shots at other players or punch a teacher for changing the girl's uniform.
Reference. Chat.
Yeah,
Reference.
Punch a teacher for changing the girl's uniform.
What? But like sports uniform or school uniform? Type who would take cheap shots at other players or punch a teacher for. I guess this is two different. characters probably being referenced. Obviously, the like cheap shot player is as a common trope.
Yeah, that's ubiquitous.
Punch a teacher for changing the girl's uniform is incredibly specific.
I think Momotaro had a super sexy sword form too. And I dream of being roughed up by Warlord Maeda Keiji.
Alright.
But when it comes to swordsmanship, there are plenty of Meiji samurai that are totally untouchable.
Oh my god.
And a certain nine-tailed fox ninja is my absolute angel.
Wow.
My reason for living. Ugh.
You fucking go, girl.
I'm terribly sorry for getting carried away
Believe
like
it.
that. I think the Holy Jumanji sword is getting jealous, so let us stop here for today.
Also, I need to go masturbate.
If you're Naruto sexual, you're actually fucking based. Like, cause like Sasuke sexuals are like that's boring as shit, dude.
It's time
That's
to hit
true.
the hay.
Everyone's a Sasuke sexual.
You never know. Will that?
If you were like, yo, I want to, I wish I could be with Naruto. That's amazing.
I managed to keep busy today, at least. Better rest up so I can be ready for tomorrow. She needs cock. She needs hot fictional boy cock.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
Reasonable.
Huh?
It's morning. What should I do with myself today? We're gonna give more crap to Kyoshka. What can we afford easily? We're running out of stuff to like properly give her. Mango snacks, shonen manga grades, massage gadget, reverse blade sword, dragon t-shirt. Pick the snacks. She plays Neo and just masturbates the whole time. Not so different, her and I. More snacks. More. Feed her more. Hungry girl.
Huh?
Another day's over. They really have been flying by lately. With nothing else to do, I began to get ready for bed. Then I heard my stomach growling. Why am I getting so hungry at night lately? Am I sick or something? No, I doubt that. I used to eat snacks late at night back home. This is probably just a holdover from that old habit. That said, I don't think it's good for me to eat this late. I decided to concentrate myself with slurping down some water again. After that, I got into bed. Is he like accidentally avoiding feeding this thing?
I don't think that's it. I think it's fucking with his appetite. Like it's
definitely
like
fucking with his appetite, but I don't know. It's either he's being an idiot and being like, yeah, water will do, but it's actually like super hungry, or it's the other way around where it's preventing him from eating and is wanting him to drink water instead.
It just wants water and frogs.
Yeah. Sleep swept over me like a wave, and before I knew it, my consciousness had drifted away.
Get ready for your down and dirty. It's day 30. I've unlocked some new on the as you.
Kyoshia here is down and dirty, and she just.
Seek us.
Yep. Oh yeah, we originally didn't have access to those two rooms until day 30. Siri already unlocked everything at the start, but I guess the old announcements are still queued up to play like before. What should I do today? What's going on in here? Okay, my bad. Don't worry, she's crying. Quick, the snacks, quick. She's still crying. No, we've done it.
I would like for you to know me better, Sir Takumi. So allow me to share some details of my everyday life with you.
I'm all ears.
Until recently, I lived with my master, who was also my grandfather, in a forest on the outskirts of the Tokyo residential complex. Grandfather was extremely strict, so we did more training than studying. I would learn language and history from any historical manga he procured for me. In fact, I had never interacted with people my age until I came here. That is why it fills me with such great joy to spend my days with all of you. I do miss the forest I used to live in, but enjoying my youth in a training camp environment like this has always been a dream of mine. So it all works out.
Hey!
My high school debut will be one to remember, and if occasional ecchi antics ensue, all the better.
She's got it good. They needed to write all the characters like that. Whoever was setting up those simulations.
Yeah.
More snacks.
Snacks with the snacks.
If only I could feed her 300,000 BP.
Yeah.
Maybe she would grow a third arm.
Maybe. I guess you could. You could level up her abilities. That would count.
Okay, then I would need to go out onto the Mario Party board.
You never
Accursed Mario Party board. There's no enemy attack today, and no new activity on the killer side either.
Yeah,
okay.
I wish the quick select maybe could have like had a prioritize material button also. Because like the one time we did it, it was just like garbage.
Yeah. Then all of a sudden he appeared. Takumi did say, "We'll conduct a thorough search of the school tomorrow. There has to be some kind of clue somewhere." I was about to get in bed, but then all of a sudden he appeared. Hey there. It's been a while.
Has it? I suppose it would seem that way to you.
Huh?
I guess it all depends on your perspective. A lot's happened here lately.
I know. I've been sneaking out to check on things now and then.
Huh?
That girl you took prisoner. What? I mean, why?
You saw the way Ava ended up too, huh? I can't tell you that. We're still trying to find whoever did it. Hey, you didn't see anything, did you? Any little detail could help us figure this out.
What? Sorry, I don't know anything about that.
No, I'm sorry for springing it on you. We're just so desperate for information right now. If you do think of anything, let me know, okay?
That weapon you had before. I think it's called a power saw. I did see where that went. It was out on the edge of the school grounds, near the wall of fire.
Wow, really?
Yes. You can go see for yourself tomorrow.
Thanks, I'll do that. I would never have thought about looking for it all the way out there. We can use all the help we can get figuring out who the killer is.
So, you really don't.
Huh?
Oh, it's nothing. I'll see you again, Takumi.
Carlos is like, he doesn't know that. Like, what do you mean you don't know you're the killer? Is what I'm getting from that.
Yeah, because it was like, he was like, what? And then he corrected himself. He's like, why? He was asking Takumi, why did you kill her? Not what happened.
Yeah.
And he's like, what do you mean you don't know who the killer is?
Okay, buddy. I'm out of here.
Just tomorrow, head on over to one of my walls of fire. Nothing bad will happen.
Just trust me, bro.
Just
that
trust
last
me.
remark, the ghost boy slowly faded away, leaving my room feeling strangely quiet. I guess what happened to Ava really got to him. I couldn't fault him for being shaken up. None of us could have expected a serial killer was hiding here at the academy. I'll retrieve the murder weapon tomorrow. That's going to be a step in the right direction.
Get ready. Be
Sometimes left click lets me skip them. Sometimes I have to right click. I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe it's depending on if I hit it on the ding or the dong, because it's like the left or the right.
Yeah, well, it was like hot fixed in, so maybe it's like that's why it's inconsistent.
Yeah. I got up, got dressed, and headed straight out the door. I headed toward the place the ghost boy had mentioned the night before. Why is he huffing? It should be around here, I think. I guess it's hot. Sweating from the solid mass of flames in front of me, I began my search. Aha, got it. That's blood. Sure enough, there was the power saw, and its blade was coated with dried blood. Is this what killed Ava? The blood splattered up the whole length of the blade, right up to the handguard. There was no doubt about it. This was the weapon that had ended Ava's life in such a cruel, violent way. I better tell the others about this. Brought along some cloth so I could carry the power saw without getting my fingerprints on it. Back at the school, I got everyone together to show them what I'd found. I put it right on the cafeteria table.
Please, please, please. Oh. Wow! This is a grisly looking. It's a pretty normal looking, whatever, contraption. There's no way this isn't the murder weapon.
I mean, it's pretty crazy looking. Like, it is a giant handsaw.
Yeah, but it's not like it's a it's not like it's like a weird looking saw trap device.
Yeah, that's true. But I think Grizzly is a fair description of this in terms of normalcy, not counting like horrific horror, made up things.
So I don't know. It's got the orange power tool paint. Like,
yeah, but you know what? You're right.
It's like normal to me.
it de-escalates it.
Yeah. I'd say these bloodstains are around a week old. That fits our timeline for when Ava was killed.
Yeah, just cut a pizza really violently, yeah. Damn that killer. They got some nerve using something like this to do their dirty work. Tsubasa, you checked for fingerprints, right? Did you find any? Sorry, I tried, but it didn't turn up anything new. That's too bad. Maybe something else about it will give us a clue?
Huh?
There was nothing too special about the place where I found it.
So, no footprints?
Break skateboard.
Yeah, break skateboard, exactly.
Even if there were, we know so little about the killer. We'd need real expert knowledge to learn anything from this.
So, no feet?
Feet.
Isn't it a little odd that the killer ditched their weapon and left it lying around in the open?
Oh.
Perhaps they had no choice. Takumi, you found it near the wall of fire, correct?
Maybe the killer threw away their weapon so they could pass through the flames and escape? No one could survive walking through those flames. Is this killer immortal or something?
An unkillable killer! It happens more often than you might think. Right, Takumi? Doremi looked at me and gave me a creepy smile. The diary we found did say the killer kept coming back from the dead. That couldn't be true, could it?
So that actually does make some semblance of sense if they had to pick up the fire extinguisher, right? That's a two-handed thing,
Yeah,
right?
you can't two-hand it.
So you're not holding the buzzsaw with one hand and the fire extinguisher with the other.
You can maybe clench it with your ass cheeks if you're Hiroko, but...
Like, reasonably, these people could. They have superpowers, but, like, logistically, no. It would be hard to do. You'd leave the buzzsaw behind.
Those two things are That would be pretty awkward, yeah.
Yeah. But that does make it actually seem that it was maybe the other Takumi that actually did kill Ava.
I could see it. That's what
If
I'm
there's
thinking.
evidence, right? So it's like it isn't that our Takumi's crazy. It's that Carlos saw a different Takumi. Definitely brings the question of why.
Yeah,
but
that's what ran through my head, was that he did see a different Takumi do it. But it's still possible. Obviously, ours is compromised. We know this.
Yaku, hurry up and catch the killer already. I'll see to it that you're paid for your efforts. Huh? Why me? Have you heard the expression too dumb to live? I want to see just how much it applies to you.
Don't forget about the Revivo-matic. Shouldn't it be more like too dumb to live, too cursed to stay dead?
A double whammy of cruel fates. I really do pity the foolish sometimes. Pity them all you want. Just quit making a fool out of me.
But don't they say people who call others idiots are the real idiots? That makes us all fools, does it not?
Keep your mouth shut, idiot-in-chief. Your stupidity might be contagious.
Huh? I hate to interrupt, but is it just me, or are we missing someone?
Oh fuck, I didn't pay too close of attention. Huh? Now that you mention it. Okay, I was gonna say it was probably Shoma. Huh? Huh? Sorry, I'm late.
Oh, it was only Shoma.
Shoma came running in, carrying what looked like a large garbage bag on his back.
If it isn't Trashy Claus.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Carrying this slowed me down more than I thought.
That sure is a big bag, dude. What you got in there?
Oh, right. Well, it all began when I was eating lunch in the bathroom like usual. You eat in the bathroom? Classic social outcast move. I should know. I do it all the time, too. I didn't want to spoil everyone else's mealtime by inflicting my unhygienic presence on you. So I went to the boys' bathroom on the second floor. And I found this. Shoma opened the bag to reveal its contents. Ooh.
Yeah, I was thinking about this. I was thinking about the fact that it was like he made it look like he went out through the window.
Yeah.
But maybe just ditch the suit. So he could so people would just see him and think it was just Takumi or something, right?
Yeah. Alright, but now it makes it so this could still be someone in the school, of course.
Right. That's also a good point.
That's what they're about to say, I think, is that it's like they're still here in the school, is probably what's about to happen. Plus, Tsubasa is going to probably top this off with the I have the thing, and looks like there's no duplicates, or there's no one unaccounted for. Let's find out.
Right, which means someone was replaced.
Which probably means someone was replaced, yeah.
Likely Hiroko.
Likely Hiroko. Inside was what looked like a jet black diving suit and helmet. I recognized it right away. There was no way I'd ever forget. This is the killers! It's what they were wearing that first night when they attacked me and Hiroko. It is? I was afraid of that. I found it stuffed into a supply closet. I didn't want to make any assumptions, so I brought it here to show you. So the killer took off their suit and hid it. I hadn't considered they might do that. And we only figured it out thanks to Shoma eating in the bathroom. Go Team Outcast.
What about the killer What about after the killer took off their suit? Did they slip away and hide somewhere? It's possible, but we can't say for sure yet. I bet Tsubasa's doohickey will help clear things up.
I should have it ready by tomorrow. Just wait a little longer. So, what are we going to do with this suit? And the power saw.
The suit's no threat, but we should probably destroy the power saw, right?
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, but what's the fucking point? You can kill someone so many fucking ways. Whatever.
Yeah, it inconveniences them. I don't know.
Right, but you just grab a fucking knife. But yeah. It's definitely a weapon, but yeah.
It is a very specific weapon to use, though. They did opt to use this to kill Ava when there probably were easier options.
That's a good point. That is a good point.
The power
you gotta
saw
get your bone
is
or something.
Yeah, something. I don't know.
Yeah. If the killer gets their hand on it again, we'll all end up like the prisoner.
Wouldn't it be better to hold on to it? It could come in handy if we need to defend ourselves.
I'm with Nozomi on this. Your superpowers. If we get attacked and have to fight unharmed, the best I can come up with is a bear hug. That's if my womanly charms don't work, of course.
They won't.
I'd object to that last part, but getting bear hugged from you sounds super scary.
How about we lock it away somewhere? I'm pretty sure the lockers in the metal shop all have combination locks. If we're the only ones who know the combination, no one else can get in without absolutely wrecking them.
I guess that'd be okay.
Oh, but before we do that, let's take a closer look at this suit. The suit seemed to be made out of some specialized material none of us had ever seen before. It looked big and baggy at first, but it could be adjusted to fit pretty much any person of any build. Try smelling it. It was heavy too.
I was thinking the same exact. I was like, dude, if it stinks, it's talking to me. If it's lavender, it's here it go.
Easy. It was heavy too. Hardly the kind of thing you'd want to go walking around in. Why had the killer been wearing this? Damn, they were quick with it too. In the end, we were unable to figure out what the suit was for, and didn't find anything that might lead us to the killer. Insane room. We took the suit and power saw to the metal shop and locked them away in one of the lockers. Alright. Looks like they'll fit okay.
Nobody. The lockers in Splatoon.
Yeah, they that's what you would open and see. Now we just shut the door and set the 4-digit combination. I guess the team leader should do that part. Huh? Me? I can't think of something right on the spot. I can. Just pick a number that's easy for you to remember. But don't make it too obvious. Fuck, yeah, but still. I flubbed around trying to think of something, and then I felt someone's eyes on me. Gamu stood on his own in a corner of the room. He was looking at me intently.
I gotta kill! Sorry, but I think I'm gonna head back to my room. I'll leave the rest to you guys.
Yeah, he's the guy in the Tokyo tunnel, but yelling, "I gotta kill."
Yeah. Here he's like, I can't let myself know the number. He doesn't trust himself.
Yeah, yeah.
If he knows it, he'll kill.
What's the matter? You got a tummy ache or something? Maybe a cummy ache?
Nothing like that. Seeing that power saw has got me kind of hot under the collar. That's all.
Seriously? He's still getting those urges even at a time like this? Okay.
Kill me.
Okay. We'll rest up and feel better soon. See you later. I practically pushed Yugamu out of the classroom and into the hallway. The last thing I needed was him getting in the mood, especially in a crowded space like this. Anyway, I just got an idea for the combination. How about 0, 4, 5... Wait, don't tell us! I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi. Huh? Why? It kind of defeats the point if just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know?
It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. We'll just need to make sure Mr. Sumino stays alive if there's an emergency.
Sure. I'll do my best not to die. Not that I make a habit of it anyway. I closed the locker door and entered the combination to set the lock. The code I decided on was 6914. Tattooed it. We're good. 69 for the sex number. I mean, number of days left until day 100. 14 for the number of people in our group. That's like fair. The worst possible thing you could do. Someone could reverse engineer this. It's unlikely. It's unlikely, but like shit, man.
I think this would be hard to crack.
I think it would too, but there's a method to the madness here that everyone has access to. This is not his own madness is my problem. I don't think anyone's cracking it. But they did also explain it, which makes me nervous.
I'm glad that I was going to be thinking about it for the next 5,000 years.
yeah, fair enough, man. What would I have picked? That's a good question.
You said 0451.
Yeah, 0451, clearly. Everyone opens it instantly. Come on, talk to me. We've all played Deus Ex here. You're not getting away with that one, buddy. Ah, damn.
It is funny to me when it does show up in other games. It's come up twice in Zenless, where you have to open a password and it's like, wait a minute.
Really? It was 0451?
Yeah, it's been in there twice.
Really?
Yeah.
I barely play that
The one was
game.
at the start of the game during one of the TV side quests.
Oh, yeah.
And then there was one 2 patches ago in 1.6.
Right.
In the story.
Quick aside, I really don't like how those two characters look that they announced for Zenless. I really do not like how they look at all. "69 days from now, all 14 of us would still be alive. This code was like a wish. Promise to make that happen." All right, that's done.
You'd better have that combination memorized. It's all over for us if you forget it.
It'll be fine, trust me.
Yeah, this isn't Kiyoshika we're talking about. 4 digits is probably too much for her to learn in the first place, let alone remember.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, we would do 1337. Leap.
What's the one with... I thought Leap was a 1337.
That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
Someone in chat said something different, but then it reminded me of Leap.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
I was like, Leap. Starmie walks up to it, does it right away. Come on now. Do better. Sorry, did you read that?
I read that, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Give me some credit, Lady Carrara. If I write the number on the locker, it won't be a problem if I forget. She's a genius.
Oh, Leon. Got it.
Yeah, this is
Every day, you set a new record for stupidity.
Okay, I guess that's all for today. I'd hit him with the like 000 like 7 or something, and it would be like, no, someone might try the 1, but they're not going to the 7.
Yeah, you'd be like 0001, 2. Oh, I forget.
It's not gonna be that. That is stupid. And then I make them. Then when I tell them it, they feel stupid because then they're the miner in the cave trying to get to the diamonds and giving up. Teach them a fucking lesson. Checking one more time to make sure the locker was secure, we all filed out of the metal shop classroom. I vowed to only open that locker in case of an absolute emergency. In a perfect world, I'd never have to open it again, and we'd leave it behind on day 100. But this is not a perfect world. 69 days to go. We have to get through this.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Morning already. Tsubasa said her device would be ready today.
Huh?
We agreed to meet up in the metal shop this afternoon. I wonder how this is all going to turn out. Okay, is everyone here? Then let's get started. I'll come right to the point. Is your device ready? Sure is. I was tweaking it up right to the last minute. But I think it'll do the job just fine. Take a look. Oh, such technological wizardry. Will this lead us to the 7 wish-granting orbs scattered across the planet? She wasn't there when we needed her, man. Or maybe she was. I don't remember.
No, I don't think she was.
Wait, no, she's... What route did that happen? We had the... That was in the mystery route, right?
After, yeah, it shows up after the split. After the Takimaru Kyoshika split.
Sorry, what are you saying?
Wait, okay,
The Dragon Radar. When did the Dragon Radar show up for the first time for us? What route was that?
The other... Yeah, the adjacent route
the
to
X
this
route,
one.
yeah?
That's the Mr. X route. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were
She's
talking about
alive
the box
then, I think.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about the box of calamity stuff. They
No.
talked about the 7 boxes of blessing.
No, I believe... Yeah, Kyoshika is alive in that route.
Yeah.
But she didn't comment on it then. She commented on it now. So we've been vindicated. It's an organic life detection device, remember? It'll show us how many people are inside the school. How does it work? Don't worry about it. It's super simple, really. It detects and counts any large life forms within its effective range. In this case, that range is everything within the wall of fire. So it'll show us how many people are currently on school grounds. It'll even register a stinking pile of excrement like me as a person. Of course. So long as you're alive, you count towards the total.
Oh.
But it only shows the total, not their locations.
It's great the way it is, if you ask me. How'd you make something so awesome?
It's magic. It takes way too long to go into the specifics. How about I just show you it in action? Everyone ready? I'm flipping the switch. All right, we're looking for 14. Actually, we're looking for 15. We are... Ooh.
Wait.
Among Us. There's so someone's holed up in one of the secret spots.
Secret tunnel.
Or held hostage in a room or something or other, right?
Yeah. You got second Hiroko tied up somewhere.
We have a duplicate. Also, Tsubasa's like everyone's floating, but Tsubasa looks like she's definitely floating. 15.
But there's only 14 of us. That means...
Say it.
There's 1 extra?
Yeah. I already tried it before and it keeps coming up 15.
Okay, I'm starting to get creeped out. Are you sure it's not broken? I can give it a quick karate chop if you want. That might fix it.
Huh?
Coming from you, Miss Mojiro, it'd be more likely to smash it into pieces.
I actually got Takimaru to help me test it out already. I sent him outside the wall on the school bus and checked the reading again. When we did that, the total changed. It went down to 14. In other words, this reading is accurate. You sure you didn't index it improperly in the coding? And there really is someone hiding out somewhere in the school. Could the 1 extra be the boy made of undying flames? No, he's so different from a regular person, he probably wouldn't count.
Yeah, the actual thing you would have done is you would have given it to Takimaru and he would have left with it. To see if it said 1 or 2, if you wanted to make sure it was working.
That's true, that's true. Anyway, do you see what's coming up in this next sentence?
Fact.
This cinches it. The legendary serial killer is among us. Fact.
Yeah!
Which means the killing game has finally started.
Legendary? Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Human or invader, anyone who messes with me is going down. In the name of the great and powerful Suzukis, I'll slaughter this miscreant. Good grief, you're starting to sound like a murder freak yourself. But I guess it's all in self-defense. Can't have you guys getting killed by someone who doesn't appreciate you. Let's go catch us a killer, peasants! A king's ransom to anyone who makes a positive contribution.
Huh?
You're gonna give us money? Let's do this!
Huh?
But anyone who fails to produce results must recite a poem of my own composition 100 times.
What a tedious sounding punishment. It's too dangerous for any of us to search alone. We should split up into groups. And if you find yourself in a risky situation, get out of there. We'll stop once the sun goes down too. Got it. I'll keep checking the readings in case there's any change. We were arranged to search the school in groups of 3 to 4 people. Unfortunately, none of us were able to uncover any new clues. And when it started to get dark, we called it a day. The curtain fell on our 32nd day at the academy, with the life sign total still at an ominous 15. I'm thinking free time.
Yeah, it is. It's possible the Gi counts as another life form. And on the Mr. X route, it's possible that the Gi's gone because of the brain surgery. Doesn't explain who Mr. X is.
You have a good point there. Obviously, we are working on magic here, and assuming it has not completely assimilated and that they don't just simply count as a single being, I think that's fair.
Yeah, it's
I think that's a good. I think that's a decent guess. You get points no matter what, I think. No matter how it turns out. That's definitely points. Yawning, I got out of bed and stretched my arms a little. What was the killer doing this morning? Are they also waking up around this time? Part of me wants to keep looking today. But we can't neglect our training either. We only have so much time here. We need to think carefully so we can make the best use of... That looks right.
Intrude defense.
Damn. It's like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus solely on the fight now. To the war room. In answer to the alarm, everyone had filtered into the war room one after another, taking advantage of the confusion caused by the killer to try to catch us off guard. The cowards.
I think it's just a coincidence. Now they're here, we just gotta take them out like always.
Indeed, the search for the killer yesterday was a mere appetizer. Now it's time for the main course. Invaders a la mode.
Takumi, I assume you're fine with all of us fighting this time as well. Yeah, it's better that way. Let's do this, guys. Initiate defensive battle. Ooh. Ooh, I was hoping I could skip. Spinny Man, Adaman Q.
That bitch.
Not a horse. Just that simple. Oh! Okay, we are back on Veshna's suck line.
I think the game fucked up.
I might have accidentally hit something. It's very
skipped
possible
it.
I skipped
Yeah.
something.
Okay, yeah, because it doesn't make sense.
If they act like this is the first time seeing her on this route, then nothing bad happened. Then it did not fuck up.
To my magnificence, I commend you. With this, I am.
She killed her own dude!
Okay, this is the first time they've seen this.
This isn't the time to scream and moan. She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
I love that they walk straight up to him. Yeah, because we haven't seen Veshna on this route yet, I don't think.
I am the paragon of
Okay.
Meshness. To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I.
Okay.
Oh my god. And when I.
With a fearless smile on her face, Veshna took her leave. Oh. Yeah, because it would have had to have been the second person we fought, right? Whoever that is.
Yeah, but
She would have had to have
I
shown up
think.
then. But we saw her in the cloak, but we didn't see her afterwards. I'm thinking something might have fucked up. Or it's an error in the game structure.
Because Takumi doesn't even learn her name until he loops. He doesn't learn that on the first route.
Yeah. After the battle was over, we
Huh.
trudged our way back to the war room to discuss how it went. Letting the Supreme Commander walk away unharmed was a bitter pill to swallow, but we made it through without any fatalities on our side. Yeah,
I think we may have, I'm gonna bet it didn't matter too much.
No, but it would have been... Because we fought, what's his name, like... You know, here or
Mervram,
something,
yeah,
right?
around
We fought
here.
Mervram here. And... Yugamu killed him, right?
Yeah.
And then sometime over...
Parkin.
The
there's
very next
Parkin
day,
battle.
actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Free time battle.
And like Xemnas was on the field, hooded Veshnas.
And then
it
just
then it
ended and we didn't see anything.
Yeah, even though
Yeah, I'm thinking
presumably
something was supposed to
Veshnas would have
happen.
killed him. Yeah. But like, you can't just glaze over that. This might be somebody's first route. They'd be so fucking confused.
Oh, whoops. Whoopsie. Yeah, that's kind of weird. It might have been a bug on our side, though. Like, it could have just... It might not have been a design thing. The enemy was bound to be even stronger the next time they attacked. We'd have to train hard, want to survive. We could afford to take the rest of the day off, though. We disbanded the meeting. Yep.
Get ready. Be ready
to... Morning already? My body felt heavy and sluggish. Maybe a little squiddish. I hadn't completely slept off the fatigue from yesterday's battle, and also I don't eat anymore. Maybe I'll just take it easy today as well. Nope, no wait. This is no time to slack off. The killer's still on the loose. First I'll go to the cafeteria and see what Tsubasa can tell me. Today, just like yesterday, the number of life forms registered inside the school was 15. The killer was still here somewhere. The question was, where? Get out of my head. Alright, just a little bit more. Sure you have a single-licious satisfact to snack that up. More Deus Ex jokes for you. It's like at least like 5 a playthrough, probably.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Keep them coming. It's like a weird Deus Ex joke, though. That one, oh, going back to the PlayStations. This might be it. We were so close. That was only worth one. We're in. We're in.
There are things in this life I must protect. That certainly includes my grandfather's legacy, who was my only blood relative. But there is more to it than that. I wish to protect all who are seen as weaker, whether they be young, elderly, male, female, animals, or even plants. I will fight for those who cannot fight for themselves, and let the holy Jumanji sword feast on the blood of the wicked. All I do for what is just. That is my way of the sword. Do you think me greedy? I will be the greediest person in the world if it brings justice. All the friends that I have made here come under my protection as well. You are my first friends. After all, the holy Jumanji sword and I shall keep fighting for the people we treasure. Rest assured that I will watch your back in any situation, Sir Takumi. I consider you a most excellent combat partner.
She's been waiting to say that her whole fucking life. She's wanted a speech like that forever.
You never will then.
We didn't find them today either because we didn't look. I dove into bed and embraced the warmth of the covers after a long, hard day. We'd carried out another exhaustive search, but hadn't found any trace of the killer. I shouldn't get discouraged. If we keep looking, we'll find them eventually. Yeah, tomorrow for sure. Tomorrow for sure. Ooh. But it wasn't as simple as that. Days passed and we still made no progress in our search. Every time we looked at Tsubasa's device, we saw that 15 flashing back at us. It felt like the killer was mocking us from the shadows. How many days? Okay, none. Okay, 2. 3. Yep.
Okay, okay.
All right. After several days of fruitless searching, a new development occurred on the evening of day 38.
Knock it off! Let me go!
Uh-oh.
I just wanted to make sure she was who she said she was. Let me go!
What? Gaku raged and struggled, but Yugamu held him in an iron grip, not saying a word. And to the side of them.
Yeah.
Both of you, stop it!
Kurara, her face uncovered, was sobbing uncontrollably. Takumi, quick! You've got to do something! Whoa, hold on. What's going on here? It had all started around 10 minutes ago. Tired and disappointed after searching all day without any results, I'd gone back to my room. Then Gaku had burst in and dragged me to the rec room. I'm sorry. Then Tsubasa had burst in and dragged me to the rec room, not really telling me anything until we got there.
We were talking, and Gaku suddenly said he thought Kurara might be the killer. They got into a fight, and Yugamu stepped in to stop them. But then, Mr. Omokage got all intense, and now he's, well, like that.
That still doesn't tell me much, but I guess I better break this fight up. Hey, Yugamu. Hey, Yugamu? Ease up, okay? Why don't we just talk this out? Dude, this is discipline right here. Yugamu!
He's totally in the zone, huh? Nothing any of us says seems to get through to him.
Gaku, meanwhile, was wilting under the murderous aura being directed at him. I couldn't let this continue. If I had to get a little rough, so be it. But before I could make my move... Whoa. Gamu reached into his robe, brought out a knife, and began pressing it into the flesh of Gaku's throat.
Stop it, Yugamu! Are you crazy?
You're scaring me!
Cold light shone in Yugamu's eyes. Those were the eyes of a killer. He wasn't playing around. If I didn't do something, he really was going to kill Gaku.
I said stop!
I charged at Yugamu, fully prepared to get injured myself, but then...
So that's how it is, huh?
Gaku totally pissed himself. Huh?
Well, I never thought of this before. Good to know it works.
Hostages? Yeah, they're like meta. What are you talking about? Yugamu seemed to finally come to his senses all at once. After muttering some weird stuff to himself, he put the knife away.
What the hell, man? I seriously thought I was done for.
Sorry. Got a little overexcited. You know how it is.
You know how it is. Just what did you think you were doing, Yugamu?
Oh, Sakumi. When did you get here? You saw me at kind of an embarrassing moment, huh? But thanks to Gaku here, I'm feeling a whole lot better. Thanks for playing along, man.
What?
You should apologize to Kurara, though. Just saying.
With that, Yugamu casually strolled out of the room, a satisfied smile on his face. What in the world was that all about?
It's all your fault, Gaku! None of this would have happened if you hadn't had the audacity to accuse me of being the killer!
At some point, Kurara had put her weird tomato mask on and was now rounding on Gaku.
I didn't accuse nobody. I just put the possibility out there. You ought to be executed 1,000 times over for even suspecting a noble like me. Burn in the fires of hell, you gutter snipe!
Can somebody please explain how all of this started? Okay, so, you know how everyone's really tired and stressed out from looking for the killer? Some of us decided to come here to play some darts and unwind a little. Then all of a sudden, Gaku started asking Kurara to take her mask off.
Seemed to think the killer had stolen Miss Osuzuki's mask and was now impersonating her.
That's my Gaku.
That's my Gaku, dude!
Dude, that's my Gaku. He knows what's up.
That was funny. So when he changed poses, Kurama just flashed behind him.
Oh yeah, it happens all the time.
I know it happens the whole game, but she was in her like angry pose. It was funny.
Yeah.
Naturally, she refused. Things got heated. There was a scuffle, and the mask came off.
So that's why she didn't have it on when I got here. Of course, once it was off, everyone could see it was the real Kurara underneath. But then she started to cry.
Yeah. That's when Yugamu stepped in and told Gaku he'd gone too far. Then Gaku got flustered and started accusing Yugamu instead.
And so you sent Tsubasa to come get me.
That's right! Miss Osuzuki's true face shocked us, of course. But mostly we were afraid of Mr. Mokage.
Sorry if we had to get you involved, but I didn't think we could handle him on our own. No need to apologize. From the sound of it, it really was all Gaku's fault.
Well, maybe I got a little carried away.
He's learning some accountability. This is great.
But we've been looking around for days and still haven't found the killer. Who wouldn't start to wonder about what was under that mask?
Try to think about how Kurara felt hearing you accuse her like that. Now that you know you were wrong, you should really apologize.
I know. So, Kurara, I was out of line. I'm sorry.
Next time you show that much disrespect to me, I'll make you walk across an electrified steel girder.
I bet Mr. Mariko would fall off just a few steps from the end, snatching death from the jaws of victory, as it were.
Huh.
Dude, don't jinx it. We don't even know if I'll have to do it yet.
I can totally see that happening, though.
Holy shit.
Coming back to you, Gamu. That was a pretty extreme reaction, don't you think?
It was like someone flipped a switch and made him go into assassin mode. We weren't getting through to him at all.
A switch.
Yeah, I've been hoarding those.
Yeah, Darumi has them all. Yeah, there must have been something that set him off. He said he was feeling better now. But what was wrong with him in the first place? Yugamu's been acting really strange lately. Could that have something to do with this incident? Things had calmed down in the rec room, but it still felt a little awkward as we went our separate ways for the night. Between the war with the invaders and the search for the mystery killer, we were all starting to feel the strain. We needed to solve at least one of those problems before we fell apart completely.
Get ready. Be ready.
Get ready. Beep. Okay, I think we're gonna stop here.
Okay.
Made some good progress tonight. Made some good progress. Yeah, we gotta get serious about finding the killer. Anyway, free time. Okay. We'll probably be back tomorrow night. Keep this shit going. We'll see you then.